as we for that person looks like a man. Oh, Pip. No, I'm not going to. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. What makes you scream, my child, for everything is degeneracy? What is wrong? It's a long list. Well, we got the time. Long list. Some is the result of the stupidity of others, and some is simply the burdens. Well, it's up to you if you want to share them. You dislike that one? I do. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. At least half the stuff isn't public. It broached on the subject of a public stream, but the stupidity of others is the behavior of isolated tanks about ICE and the rapid defense of leftist bullshit, which then gets mislabeled as liberal bullshit, which it isn't, because leftist does not equal liberal. Yes, we've been covering this. We basically technically have had like a debate and a half that has been about that subject matter. I'm sorry that most of it's stuff that you can't speak about publicly. I'm not trying to twist your arm here. I take it that you live inside of Minnesota then. Or near Minnesota. You're directly affected by the behavior of dumbasses in the street. Wum wum wum. Wum wum wum. Interesting. Interesting. Personal stuff I know I can tell you privately, but I wouldn't talk about it publicly. I don't live in Minnesota, but my recent past wife was from Iowa, so that part of the county. Okay, I see. Do so at your own leisure if you feel like it. It is Discord gaming night, so if you're not already part of the Discord, join the Discord so you can play games with everybody else. Meanwhile, while I wait for people to present themselves, I am looking into why there are people that are concerned with whatever the fuck's going on with Turkey Tom. Turkey Tom outed as a sex pest going to ruin his career for basically no good reason. Huh? Interesting. Alright, little to no information. People on Twitter are so easily motivated to go in the direction of doing spurg shit over the smallest little thing. I swear to Lord, have mercy. How am I talking about? How am I talking about? I don't know. How do I feel? How do I feel in the abstract? Pip? Or is it possible there's something missing from that sentence there? It's not important, because I just looked into it, and it was pretty much the exact same thing you can expect from Green Reddit when people try to withhold details on platform. Minuscule drama that does not matter. Possible tier locations for Soul Ash 2. Cool. Fallout Shelter casting on Amazon Prime Video? Huh? Good morning, prospective Vault Dwellers. In order to serve you best when it comes to actually new people for a very real, very scientific opportunity to beta test a better society, visit this website if you'd like to join Fallout Shelter, a new series of escalating challenges, dilemmas, and moral conundrums. Fallout Shelter casting. Casted Reach, Studio Lambert, powered by Casted Reach. Now, casting. Do you have what it takes for you, Cast Rise? Can you survive Fallout Shelter? Apply for this working title of a new competitive reality series based on the Amazon drama and computer game with the same name. Vault Dweller contestants live together in a top-secret vault where they compete in a series of games of challenges that tests the core attributes of the Fallout world. Not only testing Dweller's core attributes, but their loyalty and alliances. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. They're making Survivor Fallout flavored. Oh, that's gonna be funny. That's gonna be really funny. At least your ads include some anime shows you never heard of. That's on brand for you. Despite not having talked about anime outside of, say, Western animation for a while, I'm actually surprised that that's happened to be there. Because we don't have any control of what type of ads show up on our shit. I have more control about the type of ads that I can disallow through AdSense on YouTube than I ever do with anything on Twitch. And that's by design. They don't let us do shit. I'm not even sure if I could be able to do something like that. I'd be whiling. I'd be whiling on purpose. I'd be whiling on purpose. Interesting. Smash is going to be destroyed based on the fact that Mango does not want to return to competition. Then they allow every contestant on Survivor a comfort item. I don't know. I wasn't exactly a person who watched a lot of live television or reality television on the fact that I knew that it was fake, because I understood what the syndication process was like. Because I had the ability to be around people who were all part of the syndication business and thus spoke about it clearly and openly. Especially with my experience as a stagehand. I wouldn't want to be on a reality television show unless I had a guarantee of certain types of things. Oh no. Subway Surfers is a thing that is coming in a bigger way with a pre-registry for a new game link. There's no way that this is a real thing. What exactly does this entail? Subway Surfers City. What kind of fucking game is this? It's just CGI shit. Interesting. I have no idea what the fuck that stands for. I can only assume that that means that they're making a basic game upgrade. About us. Cibo. We're gamers, we're creators, we work hard and play harder. We're believers. Like you, we're gamers and creators and perfectionists. We believe in making great games for everyone, no matter what skills are. We're passionate. Find your passion and embrace it. That ideas come from the hearts of the enthusiastic minds. What comes next? That's up to you. We aim high, even never settle for less than perfect. We taking risks and always make sure to pay off. And they got the fucking Cibo play button framed. We're community. Join us. So nothing. Mobile game makers are making a newer form of their mobile game, basically. And it looks horrible. And it looks horrible. Have you seen the Anton Daniels versus Corey Holcomb debate? Thoughts? No, I have not. If you're not in my Discord, please join my Discord and post it to the channel so that it can be reviewed at a later date. Haven't had a TV in like 25 years. Always watched whatever I wanted to the internet, watching and wearing an astronautical hat or through non-standard streaming. Are they bringing the Indian train riding phenomenon to the West? Basically, apparently, in a new video game format that's going to launch in February. I don't know about that shit, man. I have seen too much of people playing Subway Surfers as a young millennial / young zoomer stim, and I could not. Back in my day, when we had something like that, it was called Temple Run 1 and 2. Hello, Chesky. Join the Discord night, please. I'm just bad at handling any of the bots. I never said any of that stuff on my own server. Is your name the same? No, it's not the same. Inside the server, there's the bottom of the server. Bottom of the server is the bottom link of the server that should say... Ouch, my ear. That should say casual colored memes. In that section, there's CGG chat. In CGG chat is where I currently am available. Anybody can be able to enter into these voice comms, so there shouldn't be a problem. If there is, please let me know. We're playing any game. Preferably, as has always been the case, Chusky, we must get people together so that people can see people physically in the area. It's like corralling animals, remember? So we could probably start off with golf. How the fuck don't you have any roles? What? You should have received roles when you first entered the server. Over 9 years... Well, no. Technically 15 minutes ago. Weird. What a freak accident of situations. I know you've been here before, so you're getting this role. And I should be able to join into the voice chat and see up to the mid of the server. No, it was an automatic role that you should have received from my bot when you first entered into the server. I don't know how the hell you had no roles. Yes, it's going to ask you to verify voice because it's important for us to verify people. 18 plus and making sure somebody doesn't get scammed and shit. It shouldn't really take that long. Take your time. My tooth is still chipping. Welcome. My legs. Take your time. Probably have to set up your microphone too. Awaiting endpoint. I don't know what that actually means. Let me look it up real quick. Your app cannot connect to a voice server due to network issues or software interference. It's saying that it cannot connect to something because of something else, which is interesting. Let me see if I can fix that by just connecting and disconnecting. Let's see. No, so let's restart Discord. If I can find my Discord tag. Alright. Quit Discord. I open Discord. API is saying all systems operational, but I'm not seeing why that would be a problem. Let's try now. Still awaiting endpoint, huh? Waiting to connect for you. If your connection gets stuck here, experiencing an outage region, go to service status page, consider admins and temporary switch regions under the voice channel settings. Okay. Region override, US East. Fix this for a second. There we are. Had to override the server's automatic choice because it was probably having a disconnection issue. Try your microphone.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Perfect. I had to mute the stream because otherwise it was trying to double up.
That's fine. That happens all the time, actually. I need to save.
Hi, Rascal. The dog is looking confused because he's like, there's another voice? What? You're fine, bud. Promise.
No.
Alright, so where do I gotta get this game from?
This is Golf with Your Friends. You can get it from Steam. They unfortunately are no longer doing the sale that they were doing before, but you can get the base level of the game, and then the person who has the map can be capable of getting the map started, so you don't have to pay anything additional and extra.
I'm sure I can afford whatever small amount the game costs.
And now it should be like $5. Because during
Actually, apparently it's still on sale where
Okay.
I'm at.
okay, cool.
It's $1.75.
Yep, there you go. I thought they would have ended that by now. Well. Temple Run was better than Subway Surfers. I don't care what anyone says. It's only because we were different. Do I join the VC to play this, or is this a separate download? If you have Steam, which I think you certainly do, Tusky, you would join the VC so that you can talk to us to play the game. Or are you just feeling not very social right now?
I mean, I'm not feeling very social, but I kind of need to be social because, as I alluded to earlier, like, there's things in my life, and some of those things would normally interfere with sociability, so I should probably resist that.
You can't talk as grandma. That's okay. You can still join the voice call and be deafened. It's my philosophy. I always find that if you have things like that that are getting in the way, that you just have to push through them. Like, sociability is something that is a skill. You have to keep it. If you don't want to keep it, it gets very easy to disconnect yourself and be like, I don't want to be in the way of anybody.
Well, and of course, regardless of whether or not it's a fit for everybody, I've had a bunch of people say, oh, well, have you thought about going to, like, like group therapy or seeing a therapist? I'm like, I hope it worked for you, but it's never worked for me, and I'm going to just have big shoulders, and I'm going to try and hang out with people I do like and do appreciate being around, and that seem to appreciate me. So that's going to be how this works. I won't discount that therapy is sometimes a good thing for some people, but it don't fit everybody.
Okay. In my experience, my problem was never getting therapy to work. I've always been receptive to therapy because I prefer being able to talk to a person about my issues. But in the experience of other people, socializing with other people, it always is important to have other people nearby those people, because interfacing with people will usually pull the person out of the position of feeling like they cannot directly connect to the individuals in question that they are trying to get to know. It's something that directly is a part of the core of what allows people to actually get over the hump and hurdle. It's harder for some, especially if they don't come from a background where they're receptive to communication being a solution for their problems, because communication usually is one of the problems. But I find it helps best, especially when you're dealing with multiple people, that at least they can practice getting around with other people and actually hanging around them. The word would be parallel play. For them to first begin the process of socializing, so that they do not feel like they're left out and alone when it comes to talking to people, especially since the entire purpose of Discord as a replacement for Skype was so that people could directly talk to each other and game with each other in this form of parallel play. Very often you find a lot of people that are like, they know people, they hang out in the same places, but they don't actually do the same stuff. Especially when you're talking about, like, not the influencer, but the people around the influencer and sharing in the influencer's hobbies and habits. I'm not trying to twist anybody's leg, because, number one, y'all voted to have this on Thursdays. I'm upkeeping the contractual obligation. That is, I was told what my audience wants to do, and I'm making sure that we follow through with it. Following through is one part of it. The other part of it is meeting people where they are. So, giving people the opportunity to come talk to people in a sociable way Because on top of movie night, we have game night, and then on top of that, we have anytime I plan content that's intended to be long form. That allows you to have the best opportunity to actually get to talk to people and share your opinions and experiences outside of just talking in the chat room. Because, like, everybody's going to be probably busy at some point in the day, but knowing that an event is coming up ahead of time and is always guaranteed to happen means that you know where the place is. All you have to do is put your body in the room. Because socializing is as simple as logging on and logging in. I've talked to no less than 15 people this month alone, where it's like, they have told me, I don't feel like socializing. I don't like going outside. I don't like talking to people. And they then reported that their moods kept getting worse and worse and worse and worse. So then they didn't improve over time. And then I suggested to them, why would you feel like you don't have the right to deserve to be here? It's like, well, I'm always busy and I'm always working. It's like, and that disincludes you from rights that you already had? There's one half of it's mental. The other half of it's emotional.
Well, we're social creatures at the base. Like, you can't just take a person and separate them from the rest of the crowd and be like, just exist and hope you're happy.
Yeah, you have to actually talk to people. You also have to talk to them nice. Because not everybody's receptive to brute forcing. Sometimes you have to convince them. Sometimes you need to make a bet with them on your honor. Sometimes you can use brute force language. And by brute force, I mean aggressive. Like in their face with them. But it doesn't always follow suit that it works. Because it doesn't always follow suit that a person's going to really be receptive to it. For one reason or another. I tend to find, in a lot of situations, that it tends to work against your intentions when you're brute forcing it. Because some people, they're not at that point where they can feel like they're being seen and heard, depending on the ways in which you choose to go at them about it. Some people will fold because it feels like a lot of pressure, because they either have no experience with being in that kind of emotional state. Welcome, Tusky. And they don't feel like being in that type of emotional state, or they don't feel like they have the right in which to hang out with other people because they have somehow told themselves that they have to have permission to have access. This isn't like you're sharing your soul with them. It's just they feel like they have to ask you permission to actually socialize. Like Batman Mask of the Phantom, I didn't plan on being happy. I didn't ask permission to be happy. To me, I find that weird. Because I use the exact same logic as people who would usually use this in dating, which is like, if you wanted to, you would. If you wanted to socialize, you would socialize with people. However, maybe you just need a push in order to get over that voice in the back of your head that tells you that you can't socialize. Then it's fine. I guessed the 3 wacky numbers of my card correctly. What 3 wacky numbers, Tusky?
I'm trying to figure out this whole practice thing, and it's... I'm old enough to remember, like, MS Golf, so it's a little interesting.
Mm-hmm. Are you already inside the game lobby, Tusky? Or is this your handle, Degeneracy?
That's me.
Okay. Coach 4, I already had Tuxie on my friend list. Can't find him. Oh. That's definitely not it. Oh, the ones on the back of your debit card. I see. You guessed your security code off rip. I don't keep that memorized anymore. We live in a tap and push society. I intentionally make sure that I don't remember things like that, because I don't need to have that information off the back of my head.
Well, I seem to have figured out more or less what's going on.
Okay.
I think.
Bum, 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 bum. I'm sorry if waiting for them is a little bit boring, because if I start the round, the only way to end it early is that you have to drop from the lobby. And after having that experience, I have infinite patience to wait.
I assume it just like completely blows up and is a giant pain.
It doesn't have a feature for the host to restart the lobby and go back to the lobby screen. It just starts doing the course as normal. I assume this is a limitation of how they programmed the game when they first made it. Because, like, of course you would start the lobby and then it would start doing the content. You wouldn't necessarily have to, like, start early for a person who's impatient, who can't wait. However, you haven't been lemon ducked yet, so... That'll
I
make...
would think for 5 gigs worth of game, they'd have figured that out a little better, but...
Look, I've played some games that were visual novels where they didn't have a back button for a window and you had to quit out the game every time to go back to the original run of the file you were playing. However, I blame Unity on that because it was a Unity asset game.
Yeah, that would do it. I mean, not like I'm going to complain. My programming experience ended with, like, C+, so...
Like, I find that some people don't have a background where they understand, like, the intricacies of the coding that has the problem. I usually find that it's easier for people to understand if they came from a background of using Python for the methodology of implementing slow implementation, and then using a different program to be able to actually compile the things, because then they can be able to grasp it when they can see the information on how it works, and then see how you can be able to compute it quicker in the computer language. Granted, most people don't do that. It's not norm for people to do that. Like, you will come across a script kiddie who knows, like, maybe half of the things that a proper school student should know, and then everybody else is just flying off the seat of their pants based on what the other guy said, especially if they're getting it from a Reddit post or some shit like that.
Like I said, I'm old enough to remember when Insert Disk 2 was a thing. So my programming knowledge ended a long time ago.
I don't even necessarily...
Once upon a time when GeoCities was still new, I could, like, hand script HTML fairly effectively, and that's where we're at.
Like, I can still script HTML and CSS and go into the backside of a console, but it's not my job to, so I don't have to. And if I really had to, I would probably tell ChatGPT to do it for me, because that's one of the few purposes of AI, is to just go through and do that job for you. The backhand coding of some simple stuff, not the most complex stuff, for that you should still get a webmaster, because that's what their paid job is. But I could not care for systems, because I was always a coding gamer when it came to the systems of things like battle organization and button windows and mapping. The flavor and feel and touch of a properly contexted window border to look at the text of the game that you're going to be watching and reading, especially if it was presented in an like in an NES style or a SNES style. That's why.
Why not just hope? Why not just hope it just works?
I don't like hoping against hope for it to work. I don't like hoping against hope for it to work.
Come on, Todd Howard can't be wrong about everything, can he? Yes, he can.
Yes, he can. What's the region? It should be US. It should be US. There should be a game that says Mr. Random's Lobby. The password's inside of the chat room.
So how disappointed have you been in the second season of Fallout, Carl?
I'm gonna be serious. I have not watched the first season because I know that if I have to watch the show, I'm going to have to make videos about it, and I'm going to be very angry. I am tired of showrunners deciding that they want to make shows about popular franchises of a video game and actively pissing on the source material. I also do not like that when they start pissing on the source material, they start blaming the fans for being better historical stewards of the content and of the lore of the game than the people on the team who clearly did not care about that and wanted to just take a franchise and push their current media message into it. They did it with Halo.
Do some self-insert, because that's also a thing they love to do.
Like, they did it with Halo, they did it with Tolkien, they did it with various parts of other social media content drama. You had one person who specialized doing it specifically on cable and on streaming services with both Riverdale and The Chilling Adventures of Sabrina. They do it for GLAAD sponsorships, they do it for various other reasons, but for the life of me, I cannot bring myself to not want to crash out on it. I see you, Tusky. Let's start this round. I for the life of me, I cannot sit there and watch it without having the ability to complain about it. Because usually if I'm going to do that, I'm going to probably do it with another person. Like, if I'm going to watch that show, like I did with, wait a second. Let me lower the sound effect on this real quick. If I'm going to... That is video, not audio. If I'm going to end up doing it in such a way where I'm watching it with other people, I'm probably going to do what I did with Jay when we were watching, whatchamacallit. Wow, you got a hole in one. I did not bank that corner hard enough.
I'm not even sure how I managed that.
You probably banked it hard enough that you bounced off the corner. The hill on this one is sloped, so you went directly in the hole.
Yeah. I guess as far as Fallout's concerned, like I haven't played from the start, but I've played enough of them that I understand generically what's going on.
Yeah.
And I guess I'm one of those lucky people that is like, well, this is very clearly not going to be anything that does more than kind of skinwalker what's there initially. And I can sort of separate myself and just go, can I appreciate it for what it is, or is this just going to be like complete garbage regardless?
Usually the factor for me is that if I cannot be able to bring myself to not be calm over the state of how they decided to treat, that should have been a hole in one for me, on how they decided to treat the canon of the content, I'm going to definitely look at it as a, why even bother? Rings of Power was a perfect case example of why even fucking bother.
I didn't even go near that. But then again, I read the Silmarillion in French when I was like 9, so like I was particularly snooty about a lot of that stuff.
And as for like the shows that I watch, I am not the kind of person that if I'm going to sit there watching it, then I'm not going to call out the shit that is obviously happening in front of me, especially if it's wrong in the lore. There was a bit that I wanted to do for One Piece that if I probably go back to again for Netflix, I'll probably have to make sure I handle and do. Because for shows like that, it's like, unlike most Westerners, having taste means that I'm not going to accept dog shit when it's put in front of me. So I'm going to complain about it, and if I'm going to complain about it, I'd rather be able to complain about it with other people in my comfort, like all African Americans should, because then I have somebody there to have as a cope buddy, because they're going to see the same shit that I'm going to see. This is obviously how Jay makes her content. Besides that, it's like, I don't like making myself angry on purpose. So that's another reason why I probably wouldn't watch it. Because seeing the conversation about the show is not going to be just as simple as I saw what people said online. When I do something for work, I research it. So I'm going to end up researching the show, I'm going to end up researching the actors, I'm going to end up researching the people that are a part of the progress. Aw. Almost. I'm going to end up researching the people who are part of the process, who are part of the writing staff, all that shit. The same thing that I did for The Witcher, I'm going to end up doing for that. And should the person go back and look at my Witcher video, 2 seasons alone was more than enough to tell that Lauren S. Hissrich had no respect for the canon, and only was interested in making them do goofy fucking glad bait weird Marxist shit. Because it's the same thing that they did with other shows that were in their hands on places like Freeform, also known as ABC Family. Come on, get there, yeah! But, just like any other show that would have been released like this from another network, a Disney-fied piece of crap like Defenders, after they had done the original Netflix, Marvel run, what was good there was that it was connected to content in such a way where they didn't have to worry about the kind of censorship that would have come through on network television. But what they ended up doing with all of these shows every time they choose to have them is that they ended up just showing a level of disrespect and admonishment for the majority of the people that were a part of the material. Eagle. And so all of that time that would be spent consuming the content and watching the content goes towards basically treating you like a retard. Bad storylines, generally disrespectful means of attention and emotion, replacing socio-political issues as a wherewithal for actual material on camera. I think the worst case example was Chilling Adventures of Sabrina, because queer issues were directly inserted into the show. Same thing with Interview with the Vampire. Changing a storyline of here's how a person feels and behaves with their emotions about a story into black men getting boned in ass by white men, and they argue and they fight and emotions and crying. It's not what people asked for when they hear and see these franchises. Of course, AMC has decided they want to go to the direction of doing that all the time, so there's not really much you can do about that shit. But for what it is worth, they're kind of reaping what they sow in this way. Not hard enough. Because most people end up watching it not because it's going to be good, but because they want to see the trash fire.
I'm going to mess this hole up bad, apparently.
There's always a learning curve. I was not as good when I started playing it either.
I can't even make it over the second ramp, so.
The room will be open after this round of holes. I believe this one is an 18-holer.
I'm actually probably going to end up timing out on this.
It's possible. I think there's a shot limit, and I think there's a hole limit. But you should probably get there. Yours going to be significantly under par. Oh no.
Yeah, I ran out of shots. But I got an achievement for it.
Aw. Corner knocking.
Husky's ball almost became an eyeball in that skeleton.
No, they didn't say that. That's what they're trying to do. Well, guys,
Pain.
toward the south of the arsenal. Okay, but I'll call you back.
Now it's my turn to be overshook. Oh no. You spanked it too hard, Tusky. Trash fires are the reason why I love those vids that you and Jay do on interview. That and they're just genuinely funny. I'm sorry that I can't join, but I have a sign to do tonight and I work on that. Next time I should be available, especially for Golf It. I appreciate that one. Because, like, half of what makes most of watching these shows enjoyable is knowing at the end of the day that if it's a real bad trash fire, everyone's going to end up profiting. Because the actors know that they're in dog shit, but they are doing it for the culture. The audience knows that they're making dog shit because they're intentionally doing it for the culture. Pain. Pain. The network usually knows that they're doing it for propagandistic reasons. And all of those factors together means that you're going to get something like Robin Hood.
I'm going to run out of shots on this one because of them stupid fish.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
That's some bullshit.
You did it.
I was also very good at pool when I played. That was a hell of a shot.
Eh. Always takes a little bit when you first start learning a new sequence of holes. That's what he said. But shh. Huh? Ah, I see. You have to let the cannon fire it into the hole. That's slightly misleading. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, that's devious.
I have no idea what just happened. I don't know if I hit a fish and it like punched me out or.
Probably. Do. No, no. That could have been simpler. That seems unfair.
It was a little unfair.
I talked about this before, that I don't feel like mini golf is mini golf if it doesn't have curved slopes that go into the hole, and if it doesn't process it as a win the second that it touches the overside of the hole. But physics-based game, it must go in the hole. Gap of forehead.
We had just enough power to get over the edge, but yeah, no. We're gonna make you bounce off of something and not make it, or we're gonna send you right off the side.
Mm-hmm. I've learned that the creators of this game were very, very evil about how they designed these courses. This is the Uno of mini golf, as I've been told. Cheap as hell, but it's still the Uno of mini golf. Last hole. Through the eyes of the skull. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Dusty Tusky has the same idea that I did. You just need a little less power. You can do it, Tusky. Just a little less power. It takes a little less power than you think that it does. Although you're also getting launched off at a weird angle, and that's not helping either. The game literally said bounce on a dildo. Look, the game makes you literally go dick hopping if you don't like it.
I should have turned down the background music on the game, though.
Yeah, it is. I don't know if it's a trend in video games now that they're just going to have incredibly loud sound effects and just fuck your eardrums. But I feel like every game that I have gotten is trying to ear rape me. Unironically so. Oh no, you dropped from the lobby.
Yeah, I gotta find the
Well, the lobby's currently open, Master McFancy Pants.
I'll be back there in a second as soon as I figure out if there's actually options for...
Yes,
like,
for sound, yes.
thing. Oh god. That is so much better.
While you do that, because I bought the last level set, I'm going to just make sure it installs that very quickly and then start the lobby again. It's not going to take long. Here we are.
I'm just going to grab the dog-a-bully stick since he's looking at me with the biggest, brownest eyes like he's, being horribly beaten because I'm not paying all of my attention to him. Yeah. And suddenly the world is great again.
Okay, password is the same. I'm going to go into the set options and I'm going to customize that shot clock. Yes, here we go. Olympus Odyssey.
There. Get a truly offensive color in there. I bleed pink.
Okay, max shots per round, I'm going to put on infinite. Max time per round, I'm going to put on infinite. Okay, you're in. You're in. Okay, make fancy pants. We're waiting for you. Your region is going to be U.S. Carl 1. It's inside of the server. I'm always going to have the link to whatever room is being set up for a game to be inside of the Discord.
If I really wanted to make you hate everybody that you've ever played games with, Carl, I would suggest getting Bread and Fred.
Getting what?
Bread and Fred. It's a 2-player like co-op combo game where you each play a penguin attached to a rope, and so you've got to like fling each other across an obstacle course, like side-scrolling up and down map. And I've watched very committed couples playing it together, and like they're ready to throw the controllers at each other.
Ice climbers, but penguins?
Pretty much.
Okay. $8.24. Too rich for my blood right now. Welcome, Mr. McFancy Pants. I've never done the Olympus hole because I literally bought it just now today. However, I put up the maximum shot and time penalty to infinity. Unfortunately, didn't have a timer for increasing the amount of time you have on your free cam watch. For an Olympus Odyssey map, this sounds very specifically Arabic.
It sure is taking its time to load for me, but
It's probably all the fucking level assets. I don't know. Some of them don't have a lot of moving parts. Some of them actually do. I don't fucking know, man.
are we gonna get to watch Zeus seduce somebody while he's like transformed into a goose or something?
Nah. It's just based on the generic Olympic idea.
Apparently. And a colossal number of water hazards.
Yep. Some which are functional. Can we stop getting the Spyro tour and be able to play the game now, game? It unironically just is a knockoff Spyro level music.
Yeah, this is taking a lot longer than I thought.
How many fucking assets did you guys put in this fucking map?
Well, like I had a loading bar, and now I'm stuck on the spot on the spinny. Look at all of the cartoony stuff we built.
Finally. Waiting for other players. Now we can play. Lord have mercy with that is the longest screen I think I've ever had in a while.
I'm still stuck on the loading screen.
What the hell? Did I get bumped by somebody?
Nah. I am a merciful God, and I did not turn on ball collision.
Huh?
Trust me, you would hate ball collision.
Only gay if the balls touch.
It would appear that you got DC'd from the lobby, McFancy Pants.
Oh,
The
that
hell?
explains it.
That was almost a hole-in-one. We're gonna figure out what the problem is. I think it's just the map's got too many fucking assets.
Well, I just had a problem a while ago too, where I had to alt F4 out of it because it was soft locking me.
Is your computer particularly old?
No.
Curious.
I mean, my computer's a decade old and it's handling it, but
Nah, just 2 years old. So restart it.
Birdie. Now, the water hazards, you can actually navigate them. You click left mouse button when you've been jettisoned into water.
Yeah, I just bounced all the way out. Come on, go, 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 go.
Damn, Tusky spanked it. What an angle. Angel wings. Pass through a rings or gate to collect the wings. Hold left mouse button to use them. They can only be able to let you fly upwards. To fly across distance, set your shot power and direction, and use the rings to control your height while moving. Well, hey, look at that! That's crazy! And it's a permanent effect that we keep for the hole. Oh, that's going to be an annoying hole. A Mao. Pain. Hooray! For what I expected of this level pack before I bought it, they're actually kind of forgiving about this whole... these clouds or whatever the fuck, but they're kind of forgiving.
Still want to hurt somebody.
Yeah. It could be a lot worse.
Oh, that's true.
Alright, I'll just wait until the lobby opens up again.
I don't know how it expected us to bounce off that. Carl, have you seen the new video by Shredded Nerd called Slopsulism? No, I have not, Still Cheese. Post it inside the Discord so I can look at it at a later date. Shoot across the Golden Road to travel along and press LB1, jumping to travel along the Golden Road.
This seems like an unnecessary mechanic. What the?
So what's the purpose of the Angel Gate? Ah, I see. I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to give you an opportunity to hit the hole when you're climbing up to hit the Angel Gate. Aw. I held on too hard, and I flew into the skybox. I should have not done that. I should have just accepted the bounce. Whee! Bouncing off the road. Bounce to my death. I don't believe that's a seven. That's supposed to be a four-stroke hole.
It's not. Not even a little.
Didn't spank it hard enough. Spanked it too hard. How is that other gate supposed to work? Oh, those are going to block the shots. Yeah, they are. Aw. There goes my birdie. You must have had the same idea that I did to eject it off the ramp.
I mean, it's a cute little boat they put in for the golf ball to sit in, but
Hmm. Yay! I got lucky with my bounce. I think Tusky and I had the exact same idea. But the straight line bounce was a little bit untrustworthy. So now you guys are going with the banking idea that I had originally.
Wish it didn't, like, once you're out of bounds, just be out of bounds. Give me the ball back. Yeah, this is irritating. Like, I gotta wait for the ball to stop bouncing to be considered.
Yeah. Oh no. Slightly too much momentum.
And I gave it a little less power, and it's like, nope, off the side. We're going to be here all day on this one, apparently.
I did set the shot clock and the shot limit to infinite.
Oh, I know. Now it's just fucking with me.
Did you try the direct method? You're going to need some significant power for it. I bounced off the lower edge of the roof shingle and bounced up into the platform. Yeah, like that.
I'm about to throw my mouse.
You're better than that. You're stronger than Rage. You're stronger than the game of Rage. And yes, for the people at home who are playing the home game, it is possible that we can intend to go around the sides, but that's not as much fun.
Apparently, there's like a pixel between you just barely hit that lower roof and you go right over it.
Are you aiming directly at the hole, or are you aiming towards the edge of the roof? Like so.
Like, I'm trying to get it to bounce off the roof and up. Like, I'm not even aiming directly at the hole. I'm kind of aiming in the general direction of.
There you go. Ding 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 ding. Portal vases. Shoot into a portal vase to exit out the linked portal vase somewhere on the hole. Linked portal vases share matching designs. Check for matching vases to see where you will end up. There can be multiple entry vases in a link, but there can only ever be one exit. Uh-huh. So the question is, how does one enter that vase? Probably like that, Carl.
Roughly, but not quite that aggressively.
It's on a spinning rotating base. Unfortunate. See, this was where you'd need an angle projector, but you don't get an angle projector. I just want to see how the gimmick works.
Are you sure you didn't turn ball collision on? Because
Yes.
okay, because my shot did not do what it was supposed to.
Oh, it doesn't have a suction
Yeah, the
effect.
side bumpers are like completely pointless.
I don't know how else they intended a person to get inside that teleport vase.
I have no idea. There's one down here though, which I apparently went out of bounds hitting. I didn't have enough momentum, and I hung up on the edge of it and was considered out of bounds.
That one, that's a poorly designed ramp. About 7 shots and not a single shot was near the hole, not accounting for its rotational spin.
Yeah.
Oh well. That seems like bullshit. Not sure I even understand how that one worked.
Neither am I.
There's obviously holes in these positions. And these holes bounced me into the center of the platform. But I'm not sure how I understand how it wants you to go about setting that up even. I just feel like I bullshitted my way into it. More teleport bosses. Nope.
What the? Apparently I shot into a obstruction that was not immediately visible. I don't even know where the hell I'm supposed to be aiming at.
From the angel ramp, they basically try to give us a chance to go through that red teleport, which I couldn't tell you where it goes. And then we keep our angel wings and go into the green pot, which then takes us...
Except that my position is such that I can't get an angle to go up to the red pot without hitting some other obstruction that's apparently not particularly visible.
Yes.
I currently want to hunt down the developers and take a golf club to them.
I feel like they'd enjoy that. There's a red pot on the back of the statue piece.
Well, I see where the pot is. It's just that trying to go, I'm positioned to the right side of the ramp, and apparently the column thing at the top of the ramp is positioned in such a way that you can't see all of the hitbox associated with it?
Yes. Well, that's what I'm saying. There's two. There's the one that the statue's holding, and there's one at the base of the statue behind the statue. In front of a water hazard.
Yeah,
Like, I tried positioning myself to go into the red pot as well, but I ended up missing and landed over.
What the?
And then landed on the backside where the other pot opening is.
Well, and apparently the pots that are ahead of us also send you back.
Interesting. Tusky almost made it in. I have to assume it takes you to the purple pot that's at the hole exit. Actually, no. It appears that that pot is actually connected to a different teleport pot that is right on the other side of the platform. Like, from where the ball starts, there's a little divot ramp where that pot is. You can technically see it from the other side of the ramp. This first ramp here is sloped. So if you bank it in here, you actually teleport into that pot. And then, I don't know where this pot's supposed to take you. But I guess it ejects you to one of these ones? If it's not connected to that red one? And the green pot at the end is connected to the green pot at the end, and that takes you there. That's an interesting one. Although I blame the marble. I couldn't tell I couldn't tell at the beginning if that was a sloped ramp. Oh well. Discovery! What is this bullfuckery? I'm just bouncing straight up and down. I'm out. There's probably a way to do that, but now I'm off center.
Somehow I managed to get par. That was some bullshit.
Eh. They did not design it around the idea of having multiple angles of approach. Oh well. Golden Road.
What the? Apparently you can just randomly fall off the yellow brick road here.
Yes. They have breaks in it so that you have to jump to get to the end of the road. Otherwise, you get bounced off the cloud. I'm out. I don't know exactly how they intended on you to get past that first one, because there's a gold road behind it that then takes you upwards and past all these spinning diode platforms. And then there's a hole that drops directly down to the hole. Is this supposed to be representative of Tartarus? I guess. I didn't see a mechanism that showed the mouth moving up and down. Oh no. Well, I'm not going to find out he holed in quicker than I thought he would.
I guess I'm committed to going this way.
Dirty.
I hate any of these designs where it's like, oh, you didn't quite make the top? Okay, well now you're going down to the bottom of everything.
I'm telling you, they designed it to make you crash out. You guys chose the surface road. I chose the water path. Tusky's getting unfortunately unlucky with angles. Sometimes these angles, they want you to come from the outside edge in, because that's where the whole angle is. And if you end up hitting it too hard to the corner where they are right now, you then have to get out of the corner. And if you eject it back towards the back of the ramp, you're going back down the ramp. Also, why was I never taught To Kill a Mockingbird in any of my years of schooling, and I had to read garbage like Jude and the Obscure and White Nose by Don Delio? I don't know that answer, Juan. Maybe because they tried to ban supposed evil racist books. I read all the American classics. Because I was enthusiastic when I was reading, I was the one that was allowed to read the bad words. Have you ever been elected to be the designated associate reader? Carl, can you say this slur for the class?
I mean, I guess technically, because once upon a time I did that dramatic reading for Poe of that fanfic book, and I was cast as black breeding guy number 2 or whatever.
Yes. In Black Future. Unfortunate. I see the idea for this gimmick, but this is also very stupid. There we go.
Apparently the wind stuff will like off-center you slightly, so you can't quite hit the other one. And the first one doesn't give you enough to hit.
Those physics need some practice. Tusky almost did it. You have to like jump very early, so you can't hit it as hard down the road, Tusky. You gotta, like, hit it towards the middle, then jump early. Yes, like that. About, like, middle of the bar. You have to hit it hard enough to get on the road. Hard enough to get on the road, then jump, not at the end, but in the middle. Ding, 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 ding. How the hell is killing Mockingbird racist? The lawyer is literally defending an innocent black man. Well, Juan, that's one for the awful, like for the awfuls. The affluent white female leftists. Yes, ask them. I know when it came to Huckleberry, it was just literally, how dare you call him such a word? It's like, it's on the page, ma'am. Yay! Now you bounce off the corners, and then it pushes you into the road, if you have enough momentum. Yay! And then this one in the middle of the road is kind of hard. You can't, like, quite wait towards the upper of the middle. You have to, like, jump now. Too late. Now you have to go the entire loop. And then, because I don't remember seeing the teleport urn, you have to take the gate, and the gate wants you to go across, but if you end up falling down, you can use the wings to go straight up to the platform.
Flap, flap, flap.
Didn't hold hard enough.
You pretty much got to flap the whole way there.
Yes.
Not even too much.
They put a coefficient on it where if you hold and fly at the peak of your jump, you're gaining more distance. Oh, that's unfortunate. You're going to gain more distance than if you were to at the downward crest of the jump. I don't know how they programmed the coefficient, but the coefficient is programmed in a way that I wouldn't have programmed it. Yay! You did it. Last hole. There's a teleport urn. How do you use it?
Well, the red one sends you right the hell back, I think.
Okay, the purple sent me out to the top. Now I'm on the road.
Blue sent me halfway up.
Whee! Albatross. How did Tusky get wings? Oh, wait, no. I see how Tusky got wings. The green sent them to a wing gate. The blue, on either side, sends you to the mid-side platforms through the clouds. The red does indeed send you back. And what it appears is that there's a little jumping Zeus idol thing on top of the vases that have been in every level. That one takes you to the vase on the upper side that then takes you on the road that takes you all the way to the end. There's one for hitting it from the top, there's another one from hitting it from the bottom. How the fuck would you hit it from the top? From bouncing into it? How the fuck would you do that? Unless, of course, what happens here is that you land on the gold road, and what they want you to do is that if you don't want to get sucked into that particular vase, you have to jump over the vase. So you jump...
That seems to work.
See, this is less... Okay. This is the least diabolically designed rail. And it looks like it teleports you at every edge, too.
So if you get to the upper or the second tier thing, you got to get the purple one apparently.
I wonder if it lets you pick the holes you want to play on. As a designated reader, I will lead any slurs on one condition. I start my reading with the Uncle Ruckus theme as my background.
I got a halo for finishing that one.
A Mao. A Mao. Let's see here. Max core strength. Spawn position. Okay, I can't increase the free cam time. I can increase the free cam. Let's go to the escapists. Is everybody in that wants to be in?
Let's see if Fancy Pants can stay in the game this time.
There's less things in this map to the pot causing the disconnect while you all associate yourselves. See if there's anybody who needs to be in. I will be right back. Excuse me. 5 minutes. Okay, I had to go outside and go grab something from the outside refrigerator. Not as though I can't trust you all, but just for safety, I had to deafen the microphone. Unfortunate. These are going to be the holes that are going to make you wish that it had a I touched the hole, why didn't I go in? I don't think any of these are curved.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Bum bum. Bum bum.
The Fancy Pants' ball is very bright white.
So you have to hold it for a second. All right, time to spike.
Okay. Go outside, buddy. I'm gonna need a second, a moment, because
Take your time.
the dog appears to be hinting at me. Back. Go. Three minutes before he'll be back at the back door. Oh, is that a part two with all that crap in the way? You got this, Carl. I have faith in you.
Wider. I should technically have a home field advantage from having done and being the one running the event all the time. So I've played these holes enough to know how to do them shorter, but it doesn't always work.
What's up?
You hit the seam perfectly.
Apparently. Which is some bullshit.
I'm clicking too late. Doing it too hard. Not enough bounce. Gah.
What the? How is this a par 5?
First hole gets you up to the first gate. Second hole gets you through the string to the second gate. Third swing will get you past the wolves. Then 2 strings to correct for getting stuck on the first gate push. So this one is sloped so that you go in the hole no matter what once you're down the ramp.
I still don't buy that that's 5.
About to say that siren sound was getting on my nerves.
Oh
What
no.
the- There's a large object there, but you can't hit it. What?
Gotta be kidding me.
That hole is so insidious. Unfortunately, the only way to get a jump without having water hazards is to have power-ups, and power-ups kind of ruin the purpose of what mini golf is really supposed to be about. They're there, but they're not very good. The nappy one is secure in his lead. But for how long?
I don't like this, but
Okay, their physics are not actually very good.
No, they are not.
Because there have been some times where it's like, it is obvious that I should have been, you know, coming off at something near a 45-degree angle, and it absolutely did not.
There are holes that we've played where we've seen some active problems with the system where we got stuck in a hole because the game did not consider the ball of one of the players to be in motion. And vice versa.
What's the point in the water jumping mechanic if it won't actually bounce you onto a surface that you can stay on?
They programmed it so that if it ended up going over, it will take you back to the beginning point, or it will take you out of bounds on a map that requires an out of bounds strackle. This one is more about using the geometry and angles of your bounce to either short your jump or to create just enough longevity in the water to let the inertia carry the ball to where it is you're trying to aim it towards. It's very, very skill ceilinged. I don't want to say skill diff or skill issue, but it's very much a skill ceiling problem.
Well, that's the thing, is with all the garbage that floats in the water, you can't actually see where the geometry is that you're going to bounce off of. So
you basically have to guesstimate in your head. I'd like a path indicator, but I would hate to say that experience in the hole will somehow make this experience better, but sometimes it does not. Like, Tusky's current situation is a perfect case example of what happens. You need to somehow luck your way into using the geometry of your bounce to create a situation where you can take advantage of it and use it to your benefit. Because if you can tink off the surface, then you can use that inertia to carry the ball. Otherwise, the pre-planned inertia of the water will naturally take you back to the start. But if you can use the bouncing to hit a surface hard enough, you could probably bounce horizontally or vertically, depending on the angle of your approach. Otherwise, you might as well hope that you don't get stuck in that position, because it'll do it every time. Like here. Some situations it helps let the inertia build up, and then you use that inertia to bounce onto that surface, like so. And sometimes you just jump and bounce until you land on something. It's very much a case of skill ceiling. Because the only thing that's consistent is the inertia of gravity. But it's a very consistently inconsistent thing. Unfortunate. There they are. Water park wardens are worse. I think the mayhem ones are even worse. And then, of course, there's the ones in the hazards where when you're looking at the course and how it asks you to do what you're doing, you kind of have to, like, guesstimate. For shots like that.
No. Okay, good enough.
It's hard to explain with this one, but basically these rocks and their geometry you can use to bounce off of them at an off angle. I believe the bottom rock is going to eject you slightly upwards, so you have to have less momentum than if you were approaching on the second rock behind it. There are ways where you can use the approaches to your favor. But it's very difficult to understand the first time you enter a course and do it. I think the Oasis level for the Egypt level is probably more egregious with the bouncing than normal. Even with me intentionally botching hole 17, I'm still in the lead. Because they offer the opportunity to use it from the beginning in places like this. And you just have to, like, feel it out. Same thing here. Feeling it out. Unfortunately, in both of those shots, the Tink actually botched me. And yet, still on par. Some levels, I can definitely say, feel more malicious than others. This hole is not as malicious as one of the other holes. It's the difference between if the map has significantly bad gimmicks, or if it has well understood gimmicks, but bad timing and bad luck. And on the default settings for timing and for shot timing, you would never be able to understand them unless you explore the hole and its mechanics. So it's like, it is unfair, but you can be able to get over it with experience. But time and experience is not usually something you'd be able to afford it, unless you're actively playing this by yourself, or we get to a position where it's like, we're going to be going on holes for a while, and we want people to have the experience to figure out what's happening here. Oh.
That shouldn't have happened. There was enough momentum there that it shouldn't have turned back.
Kill me. Yeah.
Oh no. It ain't hard enough. The nappy one remains undefeated, Carl said, not caring. Because the scale of how stupid they get is ridiculous. In fact, I think for that level that it just put on the screen for Peaceful Pines, I can demonstrate using that one. Take your time, I'll be right back. I need to serve dinner. Ba-doing. No. Now it's on. Click. All right. That's a sound effect if I click on it, but if I don't hold it, ha ha ha. That's funny. Classic, time per round, shot penalty, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, spawn petition, default, random. I'll put it on default. Peaceful Pines. He'll be ready in his time.
You got this, Tusky. I have confidence. Indeed, Colonel.
It's one of these ones. I would only be so fucking lucky. My legs! My arms! And my back! Yes, this game what? You're hole in one. He made it through the buns. He got a hole in one.
Always believe in spiking it.
Nah, sometimes spanking it can backfire. But it always works in the beginning that you, if you're not sure that it'll work, to spank it. You just have to spank it responsibly. Like so.
That's right, little unicorn. Point to the hole.
Because I wanna be. Oh. See, this is a well-balanced hole when it comes to a flat surface entry. It's just that it's unfortunate that the particular back hazards they have for banking the shot happen to be like this. I dare say the crocodile mouth might actually be. Yes, it is. It is.
Teleport thing.
It looks like a gimmick that will take you to the hole, yes. The only thing is I don't trust it because it's on a curved surface. You'd have to bank it on the approach.
Oh my god.
So, like, it seems like it'd be a straightforward hole-in-one, but I'm not trusting that mouth. It's not big enough. But
That's what she said.
Back down to third again.
What?
The hole on the shoe on the bottom goes to the other side. The hole at the top window takes it through the front of the hole. That takes it closer to the hole.
We don't talk about front holes anymore, Carl.
I didn't even notice that.
Oh, that's a bullshit hole-in-one strategy. Well, we have free cam. It's one of the ways to figure it out. I just don't trust it all the time. I don't know why the chest has a hole at the top. No, I see now why. The straight through edge of the treasure chest leads to the fork. But if
Give me
you
a bird.
But if you bank it into the chest, the hole on the side drops to the hole. That is bullshit. I should have failed that, but no, it just squeezed the ball into the hole. Preserving all momentum. Oh, that's silly. Oh, if you make it through Stonehenge, you get up there. But alas, I got banked. And I'm pretty sure that mushroom serves as the backboard. There we are. I must have been thinking of the other lumbering level. This one's not nearly as soul-crushing. The hole on the tower at the garrison leads to the hole. However, there's no clear banking shot for hitting the back of that board, so you'd have to come off an angle at the bridge. I feel like some of these hole entries were meant to be used with a random starting point, because this is just too far off collision. Yeah, it's too far off collision. Let's see. I scoop it to the side, and then aim from this angle. Maybe. I'm willing to throw my lead just to experiment with this hole. Things nerds say inside of AV Club when they're young.
I'm not even sure if I'm like moving still in the water or not. I might still have momentum.
It has an auto ejector. You just need to get it inside. As long as you keep jumping up and down, it will consider you still in motion. And yes, you're not moving forward. You have no inertia.
No, then I might as well just give it up. And somehow I managed to hit the ring.
In the first try.
Well, technically my fourth shot, yes. Well, that's unfortunate.
What do I get for not believing in speaking it?
A ramp. A snake. 2 snakes. This one crosses through itself and comes out here. This one crosses through there and comes out over here. So the snake on the back is the one that leads directly over the hole. Bing, bing, bing. It's possible to probably hit that on the first shot and then save it on the second shot. Curious. Not quite, Carl. Yes. If I had hit that right the first time, that was a hole-in-one. See, this one seems less infuriating.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I did say seems like.
Ramp.
This one is definitely a skill issue hole. That is also another skill issue hole. But it appears I have the skill! Get in! 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 Yeah!
That's right, Carl. Drive it in the hole.
That's what she said. But shh.
Try to be careful, and that's what I get.
I don't know about this one. It seems simple, but it does not appear simple. Like I said, it appears simple, but it doesn't seem simple.
No, there was a little gap in between.
You're just bouncing in the water?
Yeah, well, I still have momentum in a direction. Or had. There we go.
It appears that you're touching the bottom, and then the bottom is bouncing you, but you're not getting enough momentum to take it in any particular direction. So you're just floating in the dead zone.
I'm just going to give that up, because apparently the water hazard has too much of an edge to allow you to...
He went over the rocks to get it inside.
God damn.
I just made that one up.
It is the kitchen window that is the best.
I'm
Yeah, give me that whole one.
I'm apparently stuck on the paddle until it releases me. It keeps trying to tell me I can shoot, but I can't.
A little bit too hard, Tusky. There's no invisible ramp for this one. You have to have enough inertia. Oh no, how devious. The backside's a ramp. Oh no! He's ramping it. He's ramping it. He's ramping it. Oh no, he ramped it too hard.
I'd already done that, so Tusky's a good company there.
The nappy one remains in his lead. Hole 18. Seems like a bunch of bullshit. And it seems like that's a trick, because I do not trust this. This does not have a ramp to it. So we're forced to go down the hill. And then it looks like it wants you to ramp off the rock. As so.
Thank you, Glorious Spank.
Birdie.
Apparently, I'm just gonna go right back to the start.
Rip. What the gnome's doing in the back? The nappy one maintains his lead. Kappa. Doesn't matter. And I have never done that hole before, so I feel like I should not have earned that. Got a new trail. Hurts my fucking eyes. So technically it's the pixie dust. Let me get the bones. Yes, let me get the bones. The bones, the bones, the bones. Let me get that party hat. And now, what was the one I was thinking of? Pirate Cove is probably one I was thinking of. This one is very bullshit. Everybody in who wants to be in?
I suppose.
Have to double check the chat room. Hello, Master Wolf. Are you joining us? Hello, Nick. Yes, these are... I've already eaten the cookies and cream Cheerios. The ones that I have right now are multigrain. I've literally been eating cereal for dinner. These were delicious. And I've been eating them with knockoff Cinnamon Toast Crunch. However, these are just the multigrain Cheerios, gluten-free. It's got a little bit of a glaze on top of it, so you don't have to actually add any extra sugar. Ding, ding, ding. Are you going to be joining us, Master Wolf? Bing bong, bing bing bing, bing bong. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Well, I don't know if Master Wolf will be joining us. They're not telling me. So I'll just press the button. He'll be able to make it to the next lobby. Now, Pirate Cove is some bullshit. Oh wait, no, I haven't played this one before. I keep getting confused. Either way.
Still some bullshit.
Oh, that's a ramp. With a back end. It could have almost been a hole-in-one if my shot had banked just so. There's no bouncing back up from there, Tussie. You're just gonna have to try a shot again. Oh no. Oh no. I don't think I know how this one works. It looks pretty straightforward. Perfectly in the middle. And back I go.
lipped off the back and then rested on the lip. Like, come on. Hi, Roscoe. What you checking out, buddy?
Golf game I remember playing was Mario Golf in the N64. See, I had Mario Golf in the N64 and the Game Boy, and I loved every second of it. Is it really 2 flags? It is. Okay. That's the first time I've seen 2 flags in one hole.
Yeah, the physics on this hole are fucking shit.
I'm gonna go under one here. But I wanted to understand that to understand the mechanics of that one. Before you're taking your shots, are you using the free cam?
No.
You should.
I am.
The reason I'm not is because initially it wasn't, it was only however many seconds. Jesus Christ.
I set it to infinite. Like, you get 15 seconds to plan out the first part of the shot, and then you get another, and then it times out, and you don't have access to it anymore in Classic. But I set it to infinite 5 holes ago. 5 courses ago.
No, just the physics on those first 2 bumpers are completely, like, bullshit.
On that hole, there was a plank connector.
No, like, if you took a shot to the left at 30 degrees, it did not come off at 60 degrees.
Okay. Oh, this one has a little indentation from somebody who made the whole idea. We can blame 91 S-Cole for this fucking nightmare. Oh, it bounced you out the divot.
It seemed to me immediately before. You got a bully sticker, Haskell. Stop it. Mooching little shit.
Underside. Overside. Birdie. Beep bop 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 boop boop ba. I will get my lead back, Fancy Pants. I will get my lead back. Somehow. How the hell is that supposed to be helpful to a player? I guess we're gonna find out. I suppose like that. Birdie! I guess the bottom road requires one stroke extra. So it seems like if you take the ramp up just right, you can actually just jettison over that entire wall. But only if you landed further towards the right. You're too close to the left, so you can't do it, Tusky. And you, like, aim inwards and get lucky, basically. I feel like you gotta be all the way right, though, to clear it. I don't know what you were shooting at for that one. That looked like it was a mistake. Oy! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Why is this here? Oh, it's there just for fun, I guess. Unfortunate. Too hard. We're tied. Tied-ish. Yes, sir. Miss, 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 miss. Yeah! Yes!
Why does it feel like a basketball moment?
Because it was. Oh, oh yes. How's it feel? Oh, this is a double holder. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's also unfortunate. As long as he doesn't miss, he gets back up 1, but unfortunately he did, so he's equal to me again. When did this get competitive? Oh no, not the cannon. Not the cannons again. I see a cannon that's out of play. You saw the same thing I did too. Oh no. Not the birdie.
What? Screw it, I'm just gonna let this one rip. Wait, that was too far.
My lead is secure. No matter how many times you hit the hole, you're not getting there in small strokes.
Oh, why? No.
You might as well have kept trying to go towards the cannon. Alas, there are 2 holes. But now I'm firmly in the lead by 3. I think. No, 1. I'm still trying to figure out when the fuck this got competitive. Well, there's a small gap where you have to, like, get right just in, and it'll go in from the divot.
Like it.
Nobody hit it. It's such a sliver thin opening. Unfortunate. Right idea, too much power. He went backwards. You're still trying. Unfortunate. Just let it carry you.
Did he carry?
Well, that's way too much power. $42 to $46. Ugh. This is a technically non-gimmick hole. No, it's a gimmick hole. It's got a bridge and it's got a ramp. It pushed me backwards. That doesn't count as me having actually done a hole. That was not enough power. Unfortunate.
Oh, you.
I'll take par. I thought it was going to take my second swing from me, but it did not. Because the ball was technically on the edge of the ramp, so when the ramp came back up, I was given a chance. Hello. Goodbye. The border did not stop me. Come together like butt cheeks. Yeah, you're right in the hole.
All together. No.
Bum 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 bum. 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 And over again. Taking the plunge. My lead grows. I'm just getting lucky. That's all that's fucking happening. Oh boy, that's a sliver of a ramp. And now what? I just slap it? Certainly not as hard as he slapped it.
They gave me a pity par.
Two holes left. Home in the blind gates of heaven, lay rain. Oh, that's unfortunate. That biases you towards the left, not the right. If you get biased towards the right from the middle of the hole, that takes you directly to the hole. Unfortunate. Carl, stop botching yourself on purpose. There you go. Work smarter, not harder. That guy's just swinging there. If you took the most right hole, that would take you here, and then you'd be able to slap it to bank off the back. Alternatively, there's a goo lagoon off the bottom that if you were to miss the hole, you would have been taken towards a fourth off-center ramp with no elevation that would have been right above the hole as well. It's pretty much basically luck. Because
That one was bullshit because Fancy Pants' ball hit the wall and like triple tapped and then just shot out into the water.
these kinds of ramps are dangerous because there's no safety net for if he understrikes it. So if he understrikes it, he's going to bounce to his death. If he overstrikes it, he's going to bounce over the barrier and bounce to his death.
Yeah, but that last one, like, he hit the surface and it just like yeeted to the left.
Yeah. Good old
And
classic.
Please, please, please.
There was nothing justifying it yeeting to the left.
Mm-hmm. From this position, Tusky, you might as well just hit it over the barrier, into the barrier wall, and then take it straight. There is a barrier wall there. You can hit it straight across, and it will catch.
Maybe.
You have to hit it harder than that. That's what I did when I told myself stop trying to play it so difficult and just play the straight. Because I didn't think fishing for the bank off the wall was going to be worth it. Because there's not enough height. Because if you end up not getting in the hole, you're going straight in the pit. The Tusky's a believer, so we must believe. Do you believe in the hole after par? Ding, ding, ding. I believe I can hit it, I don't understand. I really don't believe in nothing at all. Do you believe in the hole after par? Ding, ding, ding. The important part is that Tusky's demonstrating for us if it's possible. Getting closer to the edge. Enough power to get over the curb, but not enough to bank from the hole. It's possible, but the game did not make it easy. Splash. Sploosh. 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 Oh, that was closer. Clip. Sploosh. 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 That was close. Sploosh. It's like that DCOM Disney film, Luck of the Irish, except he's black, so it's the Black Irish. Aw. At this point, this is just an experiment. Aw. I truly am at the part of the semester where I have stuff to turn in already, but I'm not fully locked in and I'm not happy about it. Aww.
Missed your chance to get it on in 69 strokes.
If your Monroe don't trust them, I'll go shoot them. In a bursting on the bay fag. And listen every week and every single way. Oh, that's a depressing story. Hooray! He finally made it. I am going to make this hole first before I read what I just read. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh.
Directly under the hole, so there is like no chance of like aiming around.
That is correct, sir.
Hey, this is the real spiteful one.
Yeah. They put a divot on it, but
Okay.
you have to come out in. You have to come in from an angle. We're in there. Alright, now what I was about to read. 11-month-old Harvey Muckle bust
I
was
just got whacked by something.
11-month-old Harvey Muckle bust was suffocated to death at daycare in Minnesota. Daycare worker Thea Russell, black woman, was just arrested and allegedly told police that she did it for attention.
And I keep getting whacked by shit. This is super cool.
You can do it! Get a little bit of distance from the hole. Okay, that should be enough distance. Now go for it.
Sorry, buddy.
Oh, not enough power. Okay, that should be enough. That should be enough distance from this side now. Oh no! Not the bounce out. Try again. Lord have mercy, this hole does not like Tusky!
It did that to me repeatedly.
A little bit too much.
Go. Come on. Go. Go. Go.
Should have enough alignment now. Not enough power. Now I got alignment again. This just goes to show people sometimes the limitation of having a shot clock and having a ball out sometimes can be a form of mercy. Oh shit, where did you go? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh yeah. Watch my arm. You can do it, Tusky. You can do it. Everyone believes in you. Ouch.
Well, I'd be able to call and say, hey, get in the passenger seat and let's go fuck some shit up. Because right now, in Minneapolis, what is happening are we are being occupied by ICE agents who are a target.
Yay! I heard it click. God damn, 202. Oh! He did it.
Hella well.
He did it for the rest of us. He did it for the rest of us. For the best of us. So if it wasn't Pirate Cove that I was thinking of, and if it wasn't Peaceful Pines, which of these wood maps was it? I swear it was one of these. Oh well. Ouch.
Alright, I need a sec to hit the head quick. Be back.
No problem. Take your time. There is Blood Wolf. Ouch. My arm. My arm, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm. Oh, my back, my arm, my back, my arm, my back.
I put some fucking earbuds on! You're in public!
My back. I feel like a PSA of what women shouldn't call. Come on now. Don't say that, Tusky. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. We have seen bad male golfers too. By no means should you say it's because you're a woman. That's unfair. However, since we got a better... well, no, I don't know. We might end up with the same loading issues if we were to try Olympus Odyssey again.
I feel like that might have just been a one-time thing for my PC.
Maybe. We can find out. And then let this be the last hole before we change games.
Also, I may have closed some tabs while it was loading, so that probably was what caused it.
Maybe. I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. I pressed the button. Wait. Before I do that, let me adjust the shot clock slightly. 200 and max shots. That way it times out after 200 seconds. There you go. Ah! Ouch. Fuck. When you get old, kids, you start having muscle spasms. Well, that loaded infinitely faster. Now I have some real honk shoe ass gaming. Now the only question is, where do I take all of you? Do I take you to Toontown Online, or do I take you to Eternal Return?
What now?
After this hole, we're on Olympus. We're on Olympus for the last course. After this, I have to question where I'm going to take you. To Toontown Online Rewritten, or to Eternal Return. Because we're going to change games.
I have no idea what either of those are.
One of them is a private server recreation of the original Disney MMORPG, and the other one is an anime battle royale that plays like if League was better, but instead of the utter frustration that is a normal MOBA, structured after you must destroy the enemy nexus, a la Dota, it is instead a battle royale where you kill. It is a lot of fun. That definitely wasn't a cloud. But I'm taking it, Carl said as he then overstroked.
There goes my hole-in-one lead.
So basically, a MMORPG or a battle royale where you'll be able to get into it fairly quickly enough.
No particular opinion either way.
I'm curious about the Toontown one, but I did get my or I did figure out the characters and controls I wanted for the game, or for Eternal Return.
Okay, cool.
Just don't know anything else about the gameplay. And such. Well, aside from what I watched last time.
That didn't work.
It really depends on the character classes that you feel interested in and how fast of a learner you are.
I don't know if that
I don't even know why I tried
stone
to go there.
works.
You're not worried. You don't know if going over the water works.
No, the stone that, like the
No,
the three.
no, that's not the hole. The hole's over there. You're
No, I know where the hole is.
damn. I saw that, Fancy Pants. The launching doesn't help you. You actually want to bank it off the waterfall. Yeah, the rock does not. Launching the rock would not help you.
Oh, shit.
Because you have to bank it just enough, because if you don't bank it hard enough, you're going to get lost in the pond.
Yeah, but apparently that's not one of those water hazards where you can bounce the ball.
You gotta get some... You gotta... how do I describe this? You have to get enough of an angle off the back of the wall so that it hits above and actually either bounces over with inertia, or you dunk in the water just enough that you can actually get a bounce. Because if you skim the top of the water, you're not technically fully in the water enough to get the bounce. You'll get like a half bounce, kind of like what Fancy Pants just got. And if you end up hitting it at the wrong angle, then the dead angle drops dead, and then you're completely dead in the water with no inertia. It was weird. It was weird the first time I did it. It's still weird the second time doing it. And then there's this shit. Because if you do it right, it's a hole in one. But alas. Tusky bounced. 3 in the lead. Now, does anybody else see this fucking little bouncing cookie guy?
Like off to the right, the little Reddit-looking dude?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a little Reddit-looking dude there.
The gingerbread man?
Yes. I wasn't sure if it was like some kind of secret hidden stage hazard, or if it was like some other shit.
Oh, I see now.
Because the first time that I noticed that he was there, I was like, I'm not... Like, I wasn't sure if it, like, served a purpose. Because there's multiple ones in other levels. Did somebody actually make it off by launching it off the rock here? Yes, we did. But I overbounced. Oh well. I feel like this is not a hole. Never mind, Carl's a liar. Because every time I saw that guy there, he was always nearby, like, a shortcut. So I wasn't sure if I was delusional or not. Or he was connected to, like, some kind of hidden secret. Some kind of hidden achievement. Poopy. Unfortunate. Oh, you missed the cloud. But now, you could probably just spank it right over to the hole and use the wings to fly. But not like that. Unfortunate.
Oh no!
You have to hold it at the start, at the tip of the apex. And not like that! You already gotta stroke it at the tip of the apex.
Started with a hole-in-one at first, and now it's all going downhill.
I don't even know how you would have gotten a hole in one. You gotta bounce it over to get there.
No, I mean for the first one.
I suppose. It all went tragic. Get in there. Come on. Yeah. Smooth like butter. Like butter.
Arnold's nut butter.
Special proprietary.
I can't believe it's not nut butter.
It's more like I can't believe it's not Jenkum.
I'm still trying to figure out what ghee is. It's some kind of East Indian buttery something. I don't know.
Ghee? G-H-E-E?
Yeah.
It's clarified butter. It's clarified butter.
Okay. I have no idea what clarified butter means, but sure.
You simmer butter to separate the water from the milk solids, and you get a pure golden fat with a nutty flavor and a high smoke point, which is for high heat cooking, for sautéing and frying. And it's a alternative dairy-free choice to lactase and caseins, because it has better rich flavor and shelf stability. So basically, if you get grass-fed ghee or normal clarified organic ghee, you're getting clarified butter that has been made to basically serve as a replacement for corn and nut oils, like from rapeseed.
Or a replacement for lard.
Yes. Ah, I think I see the... Yes, I think I see the way. I don't think I understand the way, but I see the way. I did not bounce well. I see the path. Should have been sensible to me the first time that we saw it. I did not bounce well. Twice. Of course, we should have been spanking it from under here so that we can fly over to the ship. But I keep missing the goddamn gateway.
And I just yeeted back into the water, so that's...
I wasn't confident at all with that shot.
Well, now we know how to use the bottom gate. Now, fuck me if I'm supposed to figure out how we're supposed to get over there from that. Because it's like, we bounce low, and then we go high, and then it's like, there's only so much roof, and there's only so much way, and then the boat is definitely in the way. And there's that fucking gingerbread guy again. And it's like, you go this way, and it's like, floss it into the roof, or somehow get on this side of the ship's mast, and land here against the vineyard wall. I don't see it. It feels like bait. And somehow I still have a 34 lead. but I'm now tied to Bloodwolf. Because we have infinite free cam, I'm gonna look around. I do not see a gingerbread man.
Okay, I thought that was a corner. That was not a corner.
If that had been a hole-in-one when I felt like that shot was a mistake, I would have laughed hard. I would have laughed so fucking hard. You ended up getting the same angle I did. Like, I'm only hyping up the the nature of it because sometimes there are some holes that feel competitive and then there are some holes that are just outright bullshit. But I guess it's just me. Only cook with tallow, butter, and occasional bacon grease. See, we got a bunch of oils on the side, but because I'm not the one that cooked when those bottles were made, I don't know what oils they are, so I don't put them into the pot. I can use them to season the pan, but I feel like I need to buy an entire kitchen set worth of material, or take my stuff to get deglazed. And we're back at this hole again. How did I do this before?
Why are you gonna make me believe so hard?
Whee! Last time I did this shot, I did it in one and I banked it. Now I can't seem to repeat this time. Unless... No, that wasn't it. How did I do it? Is there a chimney hole? No, there's no chimney hole. Oh well. I'm out. Bing bing. I swear the cookie is supposed to be some type of hint towards the secret path, but I don't... It doesn't interpret itself as intelligently as it feels like it should. Well. Oh no. No, Bloodwolf's getting the works. No, Bloodwolf, no! You only have 47 seconds left! No! He's gonna get shock twat! I feel like it was some combination of that bouncing. But he ended up not hitting it. Yeah, something like that. That's what I did. I don't know how the fuck to reproduce it. It feels like luck. Yay! And then this fucking shit. I don't believe in the pot. But I'm gonna try once. Nope. Went in for fucking Narnia.
And I'm gonna hang up beside the fucking pot, aren't I? No, I didn't.
I slid against the barrier. I'll take my double bogey. It could have been worse. It could have fucking been worse. Are we undecided on where we're going, or am I gonna have to decide? Now we're to this one, where I don't understand how I bounced off the bottom and got into the hole. I guess it just jolts you up there? Whatever.
I got a hole in one somehow.
Probably got in the center hole and it bounced you just so.
I think so.
But if we are going to go to Eternal Return, if you don't already have it installed, you're going to want to start installing it in the background while we're playing out this course.
Hang on a sec.
If we're going to Toontown Online instead, same thing. But it'll need to be directed towards the Toontown Online rewritten website. I'll drop that link inside of the chat room. Alright, click this video that he said if I had seen it already. Shredded nerd.
Democracy is a rule by the people.
This will probably be something that we watch tomorrow. So I'm going to put it inside of current event station. Here we are, hole 13. So this one is the one that has the ramp. If you free cam, you can see that that ramp there isn't actually walled, it's actually sloped.
I might have fucked myself. What? I just got disconnected.
Huh? What the fuck? Oh no. I don't know why that happened.
Apparently my connection didn't like trying to download something and playing.
Wow, that was a hole-in-one. So yeah, you have to ramp it off that slope in order to get...
Discord is roboting. Jesus.
Yeah, you have to bank it off that ramp in order to get into the purple pot to get all the way through the teleporter. That is some malarkey. It looks like it did the same thing to somebody else too. Oh well. Let's try to finish.
hell?
Let's try to finish the whole. I don't know. This team is a weird place. Okay.
Well, you gotta be fucking. Let's go!
New combination. You actually got a hole in one?
Believed in the heart of the spank.
just as well. If you ended up getting knocked out, you might as well start downloading both, because we'll be playing it and another game in the future a lot more. But
What the heck is this?
Apparently my Steam is offline, but my Discord is still running. Like, what?
I have no idea.
Oh,
What do you mean I don't have a fucking internet connection, Steam?
It would appear that the hole to get into this Olympus hole is a very tiny sliver. So if you end up bouncing off of it, you're going in the back end. It's just like the one on the Pirate Cove. Deviously evil is what that is. And into the Tartar spin.
oh, oh no.
It's not really that hard. You just have to take one of the ramps.
I'm gonna mute while I figure out why the fuck I can't reload Steam.
No problem. Open the floodgates of heaven. Let me in. Aw. Almost. I see neither of you took the water tech. No, you haven't even moved yet. That's definitely a strategy.
Alright, time for Mr. Boring Route.
Unfortunate. Wipe out. Fucking honk shoe ass ball spin. This ain't no Adam Sandler film about mini putt.
Well, apparently I got Steam to restart, so
Okay.
nearly half done downloading Eternal Return.
Okay. Why does it feel like those air currents aren't carrying my ball to the Golden Road?
Yeah, this doesn't feel like it's doing anything.
Barely, but then I fell off. I feel like I gotta be even fucking closer to the edge. Hello? Now I can... Oh, come on! This is some fucking ass bullshit. Y'all didn't play that shit. I feel like I'm getting gypped off rib. You didn't play this shit. Oh, da. Y'all didn't play test this shit. I'm getting ripped. Oh my god, I'm getting gypped. I'm getting gypped. I'm getting gypped. It's like, it starts sucking me on, but then it stops sucking me off. That's what she said, Kappa. And there's no way to hold myself on, because I can't even connect to it.
Okay, that just doesn't work.
Yeah, it just doesn't work. Oh my god! Oh my god! You fucking bastards! I'm so angry.
Sonic Heroes, Sonic Heroes.
I get it the whole time. I'm so angry. I'm so fucking... That's the reason why sometimes I will intentionally take
God damn
time
it.
on a hole. That's the reason why I'll sometimes take intentional time on a hole to test to see if it actually fucking works. That was not fucking play tested! It's bullshit. And yes, my philosophy was right. You do have to get over the, you do have to get over them in order to get all the way to the purple. That one actually is a little bit of a skill ceiling, but it makes more than enough of a skill ceiling. See, when the road functions well, and it works right. When it doesn't fucking work right, then that fuck maybe to forget you
No.
Earl, did you know that they have made a children's Predator movie?
What is it called?
I'm about to Google that.
Yay! That feels like an unrealistically easy hole-in-one. Once you understand the mechanics, it's not a problem.
That's just insulting after that crap.
Look. I went the left way the first time. I didn't see that problem. They need to strengthen the push on that goddamn shit. That shit should not be attaching with the bottom so that you just fall to your death. That's some bullshit. Okay. Now we attempt to swap. I would say, for argument's sake, download both Toontown Rewritten and Eternal Return, but we're going to go to Eternal Return.
Yeah, so I looked this up, and there's Predator Badlands, but apparently there's also Predator Killer of Killers from last year, and it's poorly received on IMDb.
Oh yeah, I think it's like a animated version of Predators.
I'll be right back. Again. Itch my body. Over my body, yes. I'm back.
So explain to me why one of the characters in the training mission is Police Girl, Carl.
I don't know what you mean by that. Which character? What is her name?
I have no idea. It was some chick with a fire axe and a chainsaw, and she sounded exactly like Police Girl.
I don't know who Police Girl is, but that's Jackie.
He means Police Girl from Hellsinger Bridge.
Yes.
It might be possible that the voice actress that was a part of that Hellsing's Bridge product from Team 4-Star might have gotten work in Eternal Return.
Oh, okay.
It's
'Cause,
like,
yeah.
if it's not sounding like her, and if it's not exactly her, it's because she's... I think the voice actress is possibly Australian.
Big-tittied police girl with a cannon, because bitches love cannons.
Itchy, 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 itchy. Marcus is here. When did Marcus get here?
Not too long ago.
Must have been when I was pooping.
Mayhaps.
Mayhaps.
Just here briefly, pondering what everybody is doing.
We are about to begin playing Eternal Return after long, hearty bouts of combat in Golf with your friends.
I miss Golf with Friends, damn it. I'm currently not on my setup at the moment.
Where are you?
I'm on my bed, playing on my Steam Deck.
I see. I was wondering why the acoustics were off.
Yeah, because normally it doesn't sound like that. However, I'm very worried about what my husband may scream out loud. That's why you're the little bitch. And I'm hoping and praying that you don't hear him say it.
I've heard words come out of Sage. Do they choose? Ow, my arm! Fuck! Do they still choose to go by Sage?
Yes.
I've heard Sage say worse. Ow, my arm!
True, but I don't. But saying that out loud may be a kind of an issue.
Yeah.
So, for all intents and purposes, I'm going to try and get that to be avoided.
Okay. I appreciate you trying.
So for right now, I am on my Steam Deck playing whatever I have installed on here. Which I didn't realize that a lot of the games that I have on here, very good with sustain tech. So there we go. Alrighty.
Season 10 starts on January 22nd. Like we care about that Eternal Return.
I love the sound of emergency vehicles zooming past my apartment. Get it out of golf there. You have fun.
Alright. So if you've never had an account before on Eternal Return, it might make you try to go through some questionable optional missions, but you do not have to click through them if you do not want to. But if you go through all the tutorial missions, you will get a baseline of some additional characters. However, for anyone disinterested in doing that, I'm going to open a custom game lobby with a rune code for Lone Wolf mode. It'll have my name on it, saying SP Carl. And I'm going to copy and paste the code into the voice channel. After every single round of a game mode, you have to remake the room. It doesn't let you just automatically reset the room as normal. But this is how we're going to be able to give everybody the experience to play. The game by standard is 3-on-3 or 4-on-4 in a different alternative mode. But Lone Wolf mode is a mode that normally can only be accessed after you've had about 15 levels of experience playing the game. Because most characters function differently with priorities if you are playing it solo than if you are playing it in a team of 3. Technically, with Marcus here, if he comes back, we would have enough for 3-on-3, but excluding that, Lone Wolf mode would mean that each of us would be on our team of our own in a stack of 24 characters.
Okay, what channel did you say you're putting it in?
In the voice channel. The voice channel that we're in right now has a text channel. So when you hover over CGG chat, there's going to be a bubble that says open chat window. It is in that chat channel.
I've just gone in, like, I've got everybody's, like, little, like, miniature screens on my screen now, and I'm not even sure where I put this code in, but...
You're going to go to custom room, and then you're going to go to enter room code.
I've got to get through the mission.
Okay.
Again.
If I don't have to go to bed before we play Toontown, I'm going to destroy all the minigames in the trolley. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see, Tusky. Are you going to be installing Eternal Return as well, Tusky?
Okay, I got Toontown installed now.
Okay. Will you also be joining us on Eternal Return? Because we're going to be on Eternal Return, and then we're going to go to Toontown.
Oh yeah, no, I'm already in the lobby.
Okay. Is blazing, but my heart is blazing. Look at me, I don't care. You are nobody, you don't know. You already know the smell of the game. Would you like us to continue waiting for you, or do you want us to start the Lone Wolf mode so that you can join us on the next rotation?
Yeah, go ahead, because I'm still figuring this the fuck out.
Okay. Nah, no PC says. Okay, Tusky, no problem. Now, you are more than definitely going to have questions So I would suggest asking them before you get confused. I heard a female voice. What was that?
No, I think that's just fine.
Do you have any questions, McFancy Pants? No?
I guess I guess it came down to like figuring out about traveling across the place, or I guess like part of the objective. Like I heard it was like mainly about like hunting the wild animals and such, like across the different places, and like getting and like trying to look for the right materials for your gear.
There are hyperloops in certain zones that are designated by a double chevron. At certain points and phases of the match, they will transform into teleportation points that instead eject you into the air. As you move from zone to zone, depending on your build order, there will be items that you're going to have to collect. And there will be animals that you'll end up having to fight to get materials that you may or may not need. And basically, once you get to your build order, your goal is to try and not die as you keep getting to the next breakpoint for your build.
For the materials you need here. Time to head to the archery range.
Is this usable? You look weak. Warm up. School lunches weren't so bad. Right macros, at least. Should I try shooting one?
Look for the materials you need here.
And then, once you've found your baseline starting material, and you've crafted it all, getting to your next breakpoint is your
Now
next
let's get to
interest.
some items that will make you stronger.
You. Don't look.
Badum. Hello, baby.
Hello. I bought new headphones yesterday. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yes.
Get your game. Time for a warm up. Should I try shooting one? Back then, I was weak. Anything good in here? Streets are so new. These streets are so new. You've got nothing on me. Kill animals for sport. Feel
Now, do you want me to go easy, or do you want me to not hold back? No?
If we come across each other, then I want to figure out how to like I want to try to get used to like trying not to take every fight and such.
Well, depending
So,
on your character, yeah, that's probably the most important thing.
It's like, yeah, just come at me, or like, yeah, just come at me if it's like,
Go in with your team.
if it like makes the most sense to like just try and kill me.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to be a dick about it.
Nah, that's fair. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get snomped. Like if I, like if I'm not ready for that.
A meteorite just collided.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Huh, a bar. Is this usable? You look weak. You got something on me. Like this?
Ba-doom.
Supplements in there? Don't look. Better cover your Don't look. Like this?
참가자가 연쇄적으로 탈락시키는 중입니다.
Alpha there. Watch out. Here's a
Everybody's trying to kill me. They just try to fill me full of bullets and guns, and I'm trying to run the fuck away from my life.
You look weak.
different team entered the fight.
All right, maybe I shouldn't have ran too much in that case.
시리아 섬을 지배하고 있습니다.
Now this feels sturdy. Who dares stand in my way?
새 금지 구역이 지정되었습니다.
Alpha is here. Watch out.
I need to get out of here.
I see a tree of life has spawned. Come on, let's go.
Get out of the way. Survival of the fittest. Strength is channeling through me. Don't blame the equipment, blame its crafter. Time for my absolute domination. Strong men must have worked here.
Before you take off, let me give you a few tips. Make sure there's no obstacle where you're going to land.
I'll show you. This isn't a trap.
Still no questions to ask?
I guess what would I? end up mainly doing as soon or after I get my purple gear ready?
You'd be transitioning into rare yellow gear. There are different points on the map that are being called out to us from the top left of your browser. In the corner here, that says that the day and night cycle is going to rotate and that certain things are going to become available. There are denoters on the map that show where those points are going to open up and appear. And part of your job is to secure materials to acquire those pieces of loot. Some are harder to acquire than others because they're on different rotations and have different ways of being accessed. So for example, I'm already at 3 out of my 5 transition tools, and my goal now is to get to bridging equipment that I can use for my specific purpose. You should be doing the same, because if I come across you and I am stronger than you, I'll more than likely win the duel against you.
This is insane.
So for example, some of those purple markers on the map that look like their heads, those are the markers of Alpha and Omega. They are enemies that can be defeated to gain some of the materials necessary in order to upgrade. Some people may have the materials from those zones on them if they haven't crafted with them. And your goal is to try and get the resources before they do, which is naturally going to make you fight other people if you end up coming across them.
Weakling. Yeah, I said it.
전설적으로 통과 중입니다.
Now that we're past day 3, the revival kits that you had that would have allowed you to revive after being defeated, at least up to 2, have expired. So if you get killed now, you're going to end up having to die, basically.
I just realized I was under leveled. Okay.
Yeah, I said it.
Alright, well, I'm dead.
I said it.
생존자.
Okay, I was definitely way too under leveled.
전설이
Because
탄생하고 있습니다.
I may have tried to mess with a full health level 16 bot, and I was only level 14.
Depends on if you had your damage rotation. It's possible that you might have been maybe a little bit under-leveled, but it shouldn't have been that much of a deciding factor. That's just me spitballing. I would have to have looked at your gear to know the difference.
Fair enough. Or I didn't really understand, or I wasn't really sure about the specific like the specific stats to be looking out for yet. So I was just going with like the first recommended.
I don't know what character you picked.
The drunk girl.
Lee Dylan?
Yeah.
Attack power, attack speed, defense. There was a suggestion build that was given to you when you started the round that would have basically, if you had moused over it in the top right corner, would have explained what stats was on what equipment. You could also have gone over your keys holding down Alt to see what was affected by what, but it's usually better to use it the other way.
Show you. Back then, I was weak. Got nothing on me. said it.
전설이 탄생하고 있습니다.
Got a man on me. Like this? You. Just unlucky. Back then, I was weak. Huh? You? Sure. I used to hike a lot when I was young.
새 금지 구역이 지정되었습니다.
Sometimes, if you have a build order like what I'm currently doing, or rather, if you end up taking a lot of resources from other people, you end up needing to have to build opposite from what your build order would have told you would have wanted. So right now, I'm in my menu, going through the options available to me to find a piece of equipment that I'd want for a particular slot, so that I don't have wasted materials in my inventory.
Oh, okay. I wasn't checking my menu as much.
At first, you don't really have to because it's usually going to do it for you. But as you go through, you're going to spend a lot of time doing that. You're going to make equipment, drop equipment, and try to pivot for what you need on the fly. For example, all the item builds that I have pre-crafted were designed for team play, not for solo play. So I'm looking for power equipment based on the equipment and materials that I have.
생존자.
Pay my respect, weakling. Yeah, I said it.
전설이 탄생하고 있습니다.
Survival of the fittest. You look. Pay my respects.
임시 안전지대를 활성화합니다. 안내에 따라 이동해 주시기 바랍니다.
Who dares stand in my way?
And sometimes,
I knew you would be
especially when I'm using what I'm using
Let's
here,
finish this in the last remaining area.
there are some pieces of equipment that you can craft a consumable out of,
Channeling through me.
so that you don't waste it if you don't have the ability to craft it or buy anything else.
Only one team left until victory.
With all these things, I'm gonna go in and craft my final item.
Feels reliable.
And now I'm looking for the last person who's on the map who I need to face as my last opponent. And because that NPC has not shown up, all I have to do is wait for them to die. Because they're going to get timed out by their detonation timer. Or I murder them here. And that's effectively the game. In Lone Wolf, you are basically doing what you would have been doing in teams, but you're doing so for yourself exclusively, independently.
Don't even try to stop.
Now, alternatively, the only other method of winning is escaping. And to do that, you need the credits to be able to buy a loot card to access that escape tool, which it is expensive. Most of the time, assuming that you're playing well, if you are in a situation where you have to escape, it's because you've lost team member, both team members, or you know that you're not going to be able to survive against the person who's going to be facing you in the end. So instead, you choose to loop out. Right?
Oh, okay. Oh, that's what you meant by. That's what you meant too by it exiting out.
Yes. Let's make another one. Degeneracy, are you ready?
Not even close.
Are you still in this tutorial?
Yeah, because it keeps yammering about do something with yellow triangles, and then I try to do it, and it's like yammers about something else about yellow triangles.
Can you project your screen, please?
1 sec.
And while doing that, I'll put the room code so everybody else can gather.
I think I got that done correctly.
Okay. So what it's telling you to do is it's telling you to take out your target items, and it's telling you to then craft them. So what it's telling you to do is to press the Z key so it can combine the tool items based on what your final build is in the top right corner.
Not too bad, if I may.
So basically, if you look in your top right corner, you can see that it's saying something is 4 out of 4, 3 out of 4, 1 out of 2. That's the materials that are in your active inventory that you need to collect. If you have all of them, it will say 4 out of 4, and you'll be able to craft them. And thus, you mash Z until everything is crafted. It has a craft order that it's crafting in form of, which is the first slot to the last slot. Once the last slot is done, it's going... Once the first slot is done, it'll craft down to the next slot, and so on, and so on, and so on. And as you do so, it is going to give you levels. Both levels from hunting, as well as from crafting. Otherwise, you will have target equipment for the next craft that you need to find, that you should get for your completion. Down in the bottom right corner, you'll see the zone that you're standing in, and the collectible materials that you need to craft from what is available. So, right now, you're 3 out of 4 for your chest, and you're 1 out of 2 for your in-game for your end-game weapon. So now what it wants you to do is it wants you to travel to the next place for your craft order. To do that, you're going to hit the M key that it's currently yelling at you.
Okay, so do I need to, like, do I get experience for finishing looting all the things?
Yes. That was the experience that you just put into your skills. You see all the experience that's piling up on top of your character as you're hunting there on the bottom left of your screen over your player ID? That's experience that you're automatically getting from playing. So now, you're going to press the M key.
Open the map and travel to the next area marked on your saved plan.
So now you're going to press the M key, and it's telling you to go to dock. So you can left click on the map, and you can walk to dock, because it's the next zone over.
Perfectly good, whatever the hell that was. Okay, I'm clicking on dock, and it's not doing a damn thing.
On the minimap. Not in the overview screen, but on the minimap. So now it's telling you about air supply box. The air box is going to have a material in it based on the color that the material is based on. So, purple box usually means purple equipment. However, this one is a VF blood sample to make a fail knot, which is going to go in your weapon slot.
Yeah.
So now it wants you to move to the dock in the warehouse. It's either going to be left click or right click. When you walk past this bush, it's going to give you an automatic cutscene that's going to simulate what it looks like to get bushwhacked by a player trying to camp you. So now you're going to finish fighting this person. And the important thing to remember is that this is a game based on skill markers. So, when there are circle attacks that are attacking on the ground, you want to click your way out of them. It's because it'll hit you with damage.
That part. I played LOL, but... So I understand don't stand in stupid.
Okay.
I feel uneasy.
So when you open up a corpse's inventory, it shows you the equipment items that they were wearing. You don't need to take them. Now you've gotten the final piece to make your chest. So now you craft your chest.
I'm getting the hang of it.
Now all your items are done for transitioning, because this is all it should be having you do for this tutorial section. So now, it wants you to walk through this zone and walk towards the security console so that you can get camera access. So, now that you have camera access, it's going to give you access to certain points in the zone that will tell you if there's somebody there. Namely, in this case, it tells you that there's animals in the bottom right corner, they're bears, that you can kill for experience. And in the bottom left corner, opposite the map, now that you can see her on the minicam, you can see Shiara, so now you can bushwhack her.
Accept your destiny.
I mean, I'm a big fan of kill everything, to be honest.
Yes, but you have to kill everything and then you have to upgrade it. So for example, the food that you're picking up is a consumable that you can use to heal yourself, but you need to cook it to make it better. That means you have to find a campfire. You also want to put your skills into your main skill equipment. So your Q is your first skill that you would want to max. Then your W, then your E. Because your E is your teleport. It's your reposition. Attack skills maxed first to do max damage.
Okay.
Every character's got a different build order. So now, you'd want to think about how you want to engage her. Your character has a certain range, so you have to know your range, and then once you know your range, you know how far away you can be to engage somebody. For you, it's probably your attack range. Like that.
There was no other way.
So now, if you've killed her, there's going to be another enemy over there, which is the guy with the baseball hat, that just went off camera. And you're going to kill him next as well. Because unless you're looking for the 1 in 12 case food that can be taken out of a case that has a legendary component to making legendary food, there's nothing else for you to search for in containers. Once you're at purple, you are done looking for things in material. This is where you start fighting people. Because what it's telling you to do is basically hunt people like day 1 procedure.
Open the map and travel to the next area marked on your saved plan.
So now it's telling you to go to the last zone, which is uptown.
Even with both.
Which is the other direction. Or no, it's actually telling you to go to Chapel's right in front of you. So now, you go in here, you don't have anything to craft, and you're going to confront the last enemy inside of Chapel.
Not anymore.
And then you have the last character, over here, that is physically in the chapel. Because this was the story that it started this chapter section with.
Yeah, well, he stabbed the hell out of somebody.
I feel
Yeah, he's an assassin character.
French fries.
French fries are an upgraded blue item food. You want to drag that to your top slot. Your number 1 slot. Yes. Everything gets consumed in order.
Gotcha.
So if you were to put your meat in first, it would have you take its regeneration instead of the French fry regeneration. its regeneration is weaker. It can get activated automatically for you because there's a system that already automatically activates it for every account that's new. But sometimes in combat, you want to manually activate it for yourself as well, so you can have sustain. And now you engage him as normal. And because you're a ranged character, your character technically wants to try and kite away from people.
Let me rest for a bit.
You're kind of like face tanking them right now, which is, I guess, fine.
Sure.
The microplay will come later.
May you all rest peacefully.
And so now it should take you out of this tutorial, and you'll be able to back out of it and do the last tutorial later. So you can join us inside the room.
Okay.
Because everything I'm telling you from tutorial is not going to make sense until you physically start using it. So you're going to go to Game Start. You're going to say, I've never played a game, a turn or return. It's going to ask you to say thank you for completing your survey. You're going to back out of this screen here. Press the forward arrow key if you have to, and then back out of the screen. If it doesn't let you back out of the screen, press normal match, then do whatever it is you're trying to do, but then back out of the match queue, if you can. So cancel the match. Back out of the screen.
You know what I'm thinking? Hi.
All that is receive information for your starter. Go to Game Start. Go to Custom Game. Go to Enter Room Code. And go find the room code inside of CCG chat. Second code. That was the first room code. You want the second room code. Every time a game is completed, it shuts the room down and we have to make another one. So the second code. There you go. Right. That should be everybody, because I don't think Master Wolf was here, and Tusky doesn't have the room space. So if you have any questions about anything, you would definitely want to ask now before we get into the match.
No.
Is it time for hide and seek?
Okay, so we're all just running around trying to find the stuff to make purple stuff and
Yes.
then kill everybody that we come across?
You can try to kill everybody that you come across, or try to get around to the next equipment and material to get stronger.
I assume they, like, Temple and Uptown are, like, you know, important because they've got little red markers?
That is your build order. The game is automatically suggesting something to you for you to build. So it's telling you...
Like, on the map, it shows Temple and Uptown have, like, red pins.
That's the other human player starting locations.
Gotcha.
One of us is starting in Stream, one of us is starting in Uptown, one of us is starting in Temple. Because I forgot to put the bots inside.
Gotcha.
So yes, you would be getting your equipment, and then you would be trying to fight for your life. I forgot to press the bot button.
We will then resume our next experiment. Let there be glory to the pawns who reach the end of despair.
레이더를 활성화합니다.
Here are the materials you'll need. You look great on me. Time to move to the school. Aha! I see you. around. Here are the things you need. Look at that. Isn't it just something? When am I ever going to use algebra?
Time to head to the cemetery.
I'll get used to this, I suppose. Ooh, I can't wait to use this. Let's head over to the police station. Can I just bounce around now? Use special materials to make stronger items. You roots while you run. Ooh, there! Wild animals really don't. Look at that! Isn't it just something?
Yeah, it can happen that fast, just like that.
Yeah, that was definitely fast.
Now, there's a rule. It's not a rule. It is an unspoken understanding that unless they're wearing purple, the person's more than likely not ready to fight. However, the rule is you are usually not going to fight unless you're full purple. Some characters do not respect this and or are stronger before they have their full starter equipment, like Luke.
Oh, okay.
Luke, Jackie, etc., etc. If they're full build and running at you, you need to run away. Because they are designed for dueling.
Oh, okay, I was just missing like a couple of gear too.
Because sometimes some people will intentionally find other players and they will finish their build equipment near where the player is so they can hunt them.
Everyone is so quiet. No fun. The dimensional rift has opened. Go in with your
Survive
team.
until the end to get a special reward.
Ooh, who's there? The meteorite has collided. Go, go, go! Reminds me of long ago. There's a meteorite over there. From now on, if you die in the dimensional rift, you won't respawn. Think carefully before entering.
Any questions?
Control a bit with this.
No?
Miss.
I might lose control a bit with this. Found you. Wild animals really don't listen.
There are only a few items left to complete a save plan. Let's call in the rest with your credits. A new area
The dimensional
has been
rift has
restricted.
opened. Go in with your team. Alpha spotted.
Better be careful.
Alpha will eventually. Why don't you think? These houses are pretty, but just deserted. I like this. It fits me perfectly. Here, love. I'll chop you up nicely. Okay, now this is serious. Boats are bizarre. Why don't you sink? You'll dull my knives. This definitely isn't the place for me. Found you.
You didn't even see me come over in the airdrop, did you?
No.
So, we are on day 3 now. This is where there should be like maybe just a little enough time before the end of the night that your revival capsule is no longer going to function. At this point, the hyperloops turn into jump points, and I can aerial glide from them, as well as can you. And doing so, it gives you the ability to travel over the map. By using that, I was able to travel through where there was empty space, and when I saw you, I dropped down in your position.
Wait, how are you? Wait, how is that able to be done? Is that through the telephone pole?
Yes.
Or...
You see how the telephone poles have gone from being double chevrons into being jump points with an upward arrow?
Oh.
They have changed their function. That's how you use it. You go to the point, you access it with right click, and then you take off with left click. And you can and then you can control your descent, moving with right click to position where you're going to drop.
Okay, I see now. I am still way too badly underleveled though.
Looking at your stuff, it doesn't look like you finished your build. Your hand slot is not done. Your hand slot's not done.
I was trying to look for the materials, but it said I don't know if I was reading this right, but it was like it was grayed out for me.
If you are in a zone where you cannot find it in the bottom right corner, where it says your search materials are active, you click on it with left click, and whenever it says you can buy this for credits, you click on it with right click, and you will be able to directly buy the equipment. You probably didn't. You probably didn't finish your build order based on where it was sending you, so you needed to buy extra materials based on where you were. It is an easy thing to mistake. Don't worry.
I'll make a scene in a place like this.
Humans can't breathe underwater, right? seriously? Fish bones are different. Humans can't breathe underwater, right? This is something special.
Hello.
And be the last
Degeneracy?
Yeah, I'm here.
You,
I got my hat.
you kind of, tried to follow where I was.
Well, I was trying to find the rest of my stuff, so.
Let's see here. You also did not finish your build order. You had plenty of food, though.
Yeah, because that was the only thing I could fucking find. Was fucking meat on animals, and I found a fire. And I figured that out.
Okay. Don't worry. It'll come in time.
There's lots of patience here. Where are the people?
Actually need to go and consider dinner soon.
No, that's no problem. We'll probably do one more round after this, just to see if everybody who's interested in trying to pick it up can pick it up, and then we're going to go to Toontown. And we can always do an after-action report to try to figure out what is going wrong, so that we can attempt to put that together. Because if there's just the three of us, then the next round can be a 3-on-3 with bots against us. It's you're probably not getting enough time to figure it out in Lone Wolf, so helping you figure that out is going to be my job. Unlike other hosts... Go ahead.
I was running around, like, opening boxes, and every time something showed up that I could press Z on, I pressed Z, and it told me to, like, it gave me one hint about moving zones, so I was like, just moving from zone to zone.
Don't worry, we're gonna go over it. Don't worry, we're gonna go over it. I found you. Oh, you're using your dodge on me now.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I'm Jackie and I pressed my R button. I didn't even upgrade to my V-line. It's like, does he know I can see him in the bush?
Like the second I saw you moving towards me, I was just like, wait a second, something's not right. Like you moving with way too much attention right now. I don't like it.
True. Okay, so after action report. Let's discuss what happened. I was moving around with the knowledge of an average player. I did not intentionally seek out to kill you. It's that I waited until I had all items, and you just happened to be in the line of my sight. There was maybe 4 times where I saw some of you on the cameras, and I intentionally chose not to hunt you down. Because I was full transition, and you actually got to your full starter gear, and Degenergy did not finish 2 out of 5 of his items. So the only reason why there's a level difference here is because I built more equipment and I fought to get the credits to buy pieces of the equipment. That's the only reason why. Degeneracy is playing a character who's one part a frontline and 1 part brawler, who's ability based. So he needs attack power and he also needs some DPS from his skills in order to survive. It seems both of you were going down the crit line because you both have gladiators. You were able to get to your Virtuous Outlaw and to your minimum armband because you're supposed to be able to beat my ass. I'm supposed to be scared of you because you have sticking power to stay on top of me. Because if I jump in and I don't have the ability to duel you, I'm in danger. So, I had gotten to... Go ahead. Yes?
Oh, I did remember wanting to try her out because I did like the idea of like the damage reduction that she would like charge up pre-fight.
Mm-hmm.
Or I was assuming pre-fight.
Mm-hmm. So, in this situation, you were facing a Jackie that had Whimsun robes, which meant once I pressed my go button and used my ultimate, I had the attack speed and movement speed to chase you down. This is basically a ghosting effect. I ignore collision with targets and I'm able to chase them. Everything else is pretty much damage, and healing reduction. With Magnetic Big Knight on the Aurora Longsword to grant me additional skill damage to continue to slow you. So, that's all that happened there. I saw you first, I punched you. I didn't really do anything special. Now, let me set up another lobby. I'm going to set up this lobby as a squad lobby.
Well, to be honest, I had no idea you were in the bushes, so by the time I even realized I was being attacked, I had 0 time to use any of my skills.
Yes, because I thought you were tracking me. I saw you to the south of me, and then I was making noise, and you started walking towards me. So I hid, because
I was headed to where there was a purple box on the map.
Okay.
Because I assumed that was relevant to me.
Yes. So I assumed you were hunting me. I didn't look at your items before I started jumping you until I had a second after I tabbed in, because I was pivoting towards the top to escape from you. But then when I saw you didn't have 2 out of 3 of your items completed, I finished the kill. So let me get this code out. And this time we're going to be on a team versus the bots. That's not the right code. That's the right code. Now that we're going to be on a team with each other, and I'm going to walk you through it. Because there's an idea here when it goes from solo play to team play. And now I fill with bots. And now, do you need to pee?
No, I'm good.
Do you need some water?
No, I have an energy drink.
Okay.
Get some water.
Okay. So, the first thing the game tells you is the weather conditions. It's clear and windless, which means there's going to be no storm effects. Now you're on your character select screen, where you get to choose the type of character you're going to play. Each character has either a single or multiple weapon type. For my character, I only have one. For Marcus, he probably has axes and hammers. For Dai Li, she probably only has glove.
Or she also got nunchucks.
Okay, glove and nunchucks. Now you're on your save plan screen. The points on the map that are numbered is how many points are in your build order. If you click the drag down on the end, you will see a saved plan, and then you'll see the suggestions that the player base makes about what you should build. More than likely, you're going to want to choose one that doesn't have any drone buys. You'll know if it's a drone buy because there's an image of a drone in the corner, and it's either going to say 0, 1, or 2. You're going to choose one that has 0. So now from here, you can see what my build order is, what his build order is, and what your build order is. He has a 3-part build order, we have a 2-part build order, and we are team 1 out of 8. 24 teams on the map, 3 people each team, 8 teams total. Each member of the team does something special. They have archetypes. So we have a fighter, a backline DPS, and a frontline brawler. Our job in a team battle is to protect you, Degeneracy, because your character needs to kite, and it only has enough tools to get out of combat should they get focused. So, in your top right corner is going to be your build order for your transition. In the bottom right is going to be the zone that you're in. When you start, you're going to start inside of what is called a node cluster. A node cluster means this is an area that within the range of where you start, if you touch most of the boxes, you will collect all of the items you need. So I started in my node cluster inside of Temple. I'm now moving towards the Hyperloop that'll take me to my next build order. After I get this leather that I need from my build order, I'm going to teleport to the next zone I need to go to, which is school. When I do that, I'm then going to get into school and start building so I can free up space in my inventory. So I can click on this node. I'm going to do that, and as I naturally gain more space, I'm going to be able to spend my time trying Well, the fucking bot tried to open up on me at level 3. I can't believe you.
I'm trying to open me up on level 1.
The bots will do that. And you'll notice that the bots don't really do a lot of damage if they don't have their items, right? That's why you want to get to your build order. Your build is your power. If you're not fully built, you're not going to do a lot of damage. You're going to tickle people. Anyways, you'll notice as you continue filling out your build order and building out your items, you're going to consistently start building up everything. And then when you're at full build, it'll move to your next transition state, because this is your early game equipment. Now I'm finished with my build. So now I'm going to move through the zones, and I'm going to start making access to food.
It will help you restore health.
And I'm going to start killing animals so that I can start getting food equipment. So I want to go to these wolves, kill these wolves. I'm going to hit this bat, kill this bat, and take this camera. I'm going to walk over to the cameras in the zone. I'm going to take dominance on the cameras, because now I can see when people are walking into me. And because I'm fully built, now I can fight people. Then I keep doing what I'm doing in each zone. I'm just collecting food, collecting materials, crafting it into materials that then get consumed to keep me alive. And I'm finding people and I'm opening up on them. Like this Bernice I'm about to open up on.
Stepping back.
Now nearby where I am, there's a meteorite that's about to fall. I can see where you are on the map. And I have to consider both my build order and your build order. Because I'm a DPS character, I need to basically try to focus on making sure I have all of my equipment, while trying to make sure you get all of yours. This Adon is walking away from me. I'm going to sit next to this Hyperloop, and I'm going to wait for this meteorite to fall down. Because I need meteorite for longsword.
Working at a gas station probably isn't for me.
Now there are pings that can be used in the map, but the ping controls are very, very weird. Basically, you're going to want to master them over time, but don't worry about them right now. You're not going to go into live combat until you fully get a mastery of this. When you go to a Hyperloop, you also have a choice to go not just to other people, but not just to places, but to other people who are on your team. So I just Hyperlooped to Degeneracy, who is still going through his build order. Which is bad, because we're day 2. You should have been finished by now.
try.
I understand. What is confusing you about your build order?
Finding the things. Like, I open the boxes and I don't find the things.
So, where does it say you need to go for your next build order? Press M on the map.
It tells me chapel and forest, and I did not find all of the things in either, despite opening all of the boxes in the forest.
Okay. So when you can't find them, you're going to click on the item in the top right, and you're going to then order them through credits.
I clicked on the thing. Like, what?
Try right click if it's not left click.
That just opened the crafting thing.
So it should be probably right click then.
That's what I right clicked it, and that's
Okay, so you left click, and then if it has the credit symbol next to it, right click that.
Okay, this is pissing me off because I'm trying to like figure. I left click and I get just a little drop down thing that doesn't tell me fuck all, and then I right click.
The drop down is what you want. The drop down is what you want. So on that key, is that one of your uncompleted items?
Yeah, and then I click on the item and it's like pops the map up.
Okay.
Like, this is pissing me off.
What key are you clicking when you do that? Is it left click or right click?
Alpha's around.
If it's left click and it pops up the map, left click on the item to bring the drop down down.
I have to go find fucking flowers and fucking rocks.
Yes. If it's the left click,
which was not clear and obvious.
There's a dimensional rift ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna go in this dimensional rift. No, I'm not. I didn't make it in time. I'm going to go over here to this tree of life and pick up this tree of life. So if it's the left click that's bringing the drop down, it's right click on the item that has the credit symbol.
Watch out.
So now you're on full purple. So now you're on your transition equipment, which should be yellow. And that's what you're going to want to start getting materials for next.
It's payback time.
A meteorite is about to fall.
Now we're moving through this zone around Research Center, and we're going to meet up with him at the exit to forest that he's about to meet to. Because you can see him on the mini-map in the bottom right corner, right?
Yeah. Bottom left from us, compared to the Research Center, I guess.
Yeah, he's at this door to forest that we're about to run up to. So you can see us on your map, Fancy Pants, right?
Yeah.
So the zone that you're in is about to close in 10 seconds, so you want to be over here. And now that we're over in this zone, we can use that Research Center kiosk to buy equipment. So this is where you're going to go to, and you have to do it each in turn, because you can't all use it at once. This is where you're going to go find your item materials. So, until you are fully complete with your build, it's going to show you your items. If you hold down Alt and you click, you can be able to click on the material in question that you need. So what I need is 2 pieces of mithril, 1 force core, and I already have a tree of life. When you have those pieces of equipment, in the top right corner, you're going to right click on the credit buy, and you're going to buy that equipment. Then when you've equipped that item, you can then drop the replacement item that you just equipped over on the ground, because you don't need it anymore.
I'm getting the hang of it.
So priority-wise, depending on if you're a DPS character or a support character, we're technically 3 DPS characters and 2 of them are melee. We want to make sure that you get your build items completed.
Yeah.
So now I buy my 4 score. Because there's 45 seconds on the clock before the next laboratory push is about to open.
And that's to go into this building?
That's to go into the lab. Yes, we go into this building, but we don't go in from any of the connection points out here. There's no door here. The door is a teleport that will open up.
Wait, am I supposed to pick up that thing?
No. That's the drop item I was talking about.
Yeah, I'm still failing to understand, like I mouse over the items on the top right, and it doesn't actually, like, doesn't indicate much of what I'm supposed to, like, it doesn't tell me the items that go into that.
It doesn't tell you the location for the item, you mean?
It doesn't tell me, like, what items like make that up. Like, so I'm not seeing any of these little, arrow things. Oh, into me.
I held my own. Oh, that's a team. I'm turning around. I just picked off one. I'm coming to you.
Firefighters don't exactly have peaceful lives.
Congratulations, you just survived your first team. Unfortunately, we ended up being late to the door, so we're not going to be able to get into the lab on this rotation. But there is a Alpha Omega spawn here.
It's been so long.
Right over here. Another team. Okay, that's another 4 score. Team's still here. That's 2 out of 3. What I just put down on the ground is a camera. This will give you vision in the area that is placed. There's the Aiden. Well done. That's your second survive team. And they had 2 4 scores. Do you need one? Yes, you do. So, now that my equipment is mostly completed and I'm holding equipment, I have on. Well done. This one had a tree of life.
I apparently have too much shit in my bag.
Yes, that is a possibility. So, now that I'm holding these, when you're holding materials that you don't have any crabs for, there's a window that's going to appear that is currently on my screen that's going to show you what your team member needs. So I know that you need a mithril and you need a 4 score. Here is 2 4 scores. And when you click on the object, when you are clicking on it with left click, it's going to drop down the window, and those credit pieces, the mithril, so if you look at my screen, the mithril boots says it needs mithril, it needs running shoes, and it needs leather. If you right-clicked on this inside of the crafting window, that's what it tells you what you need for the pieces. So when you're clicking on this, that is the short form read. Those credit pieces are the other pieces you need. You're buying them directly from the shop.
I'm still confused as fuck.
So there's 2 ways to get items. There's going to the zone and finding it in the box, and then there's buying it for credits from a shop. There is a automatic drone system that is always active. You can buy them for credits. They have a specific cost if you buy them this way. Getting them for free means that you don't have to pay the credit cost. That's what you're doing when you're in a zone, when you're doing a build order. When you teleport from zone to zone, looking for those items. You're trying to basically take shortcuts so that you don't have to pay extra. Now we're on night 4, so we're going to start seeing red case drops, like this one. This is a red case drop for an arm accuracy band. I'm going to take this because I can use this. I need a blood ripper.
Wait, so where would I find the mithril at? Or
The mithril, either you find one from killing Alpha Omega, or you get one from a purple cache by luck, or you buy it. Team!
Okay,
Or you buy it. I'll take that VF. Or you buy it from a credit kiosk, which is the symbol that has the C on it. So right next to here, here's this purple chest. This is a mithril. You can have this.
Hurry.
Another way to find this equipment, should you need it, the mithril's still there on the ground.
I just don't have enough space.
Another way to get your equipment, should you need it, would be to open up your crafting window with P, the P key, and you're going to open your late game items list, which will have the things that are in the transition list that was planned out by the person who made it, or that you made for yourself. That player had a VF blood sample. A VF blood sample plus a rusty sword and a crimson shard is what I need in order to make a Danslift crimson, which is what I'm about to do.
This has incredible power.
The window is that simple to use. Same thing with the meteorites that he has on the ground. If there's an object that you need to use that meteorite for, you can use it to find it. Assuming that you don't need to use it, I may pick it up to use it myself. So I've just gotten to 4 out of 5 transitions with only 2 pieces remaining that are purple. Because the idea is to get everything to be the equipment color of yellow or red.
I assume I have to go to the temple to find the cross I need for the next item. So.
Yes, you can either go to temple to find it, or you can buy it directly.
I still haven't figured out how to get it to buy things.
Right click.
I've tried that a bunch of times. Oh wait, did it work?
Go to the top. Go to the top window. Go to the item that you need to go buy from. Hover over the item that has the credit cost. Right click. Chiarabot. Got her. Wicker Line's here. Okay, good job. So, you'll notice on Wicker Line's course here, because we killed her, we got a buff from her that now lets us deal additional damage over time for 3 seconds. Also, on her body, she drops a VF blood sample guaranteed every time, a Nagalia's gift rare, and she dropped a random piece of equipment, which was Tree of Life.
That's
You,
actually what I need for Hydra.
yes, you want to take that red and either use it for yourself or give it to him so that he can craft his weapon.
Oh, I just made Hydra already?
Oh well.
That's fine.
Were you able to buy your equipment?
Not all of it.
Okay. Here we have a red container.
Huh?
Up here, there was a red container. I just opened it. It's got another portable crafter for arm accessory.
I need to watch my back.
Portal crafter is here. Team.
Come on. So there's another VF blood sample in here.
It means it means that the bots aren't crafting.
This will be your
It's not
final
letting, it's
battle.
not letting me buy mithril.
Got everything under control.
What was that?
Do you have any injuries?
It's not letting me buy mithril.
You can't buy mithril directly this way with the drone. You have to go to a kiosk to do it. So for everything that isn't a rare piece of equipment, like mithril, Tree of Life, Force Core, VF blood sample, And meteorite, you cannot buy using drones. You have to go to a kiosk.
So, you're my target.
Okay, so
That was Alpha. And now he drops another piece of equipment that was random. The only credit machine that is near...
There you go.
The only credit machine that is currently nearby is on the other side of
do
this...
you need that mithril?
If you needed it, yes. There's a credit machine right here. We got 45 seconds to buy whatever we need.
Away from it. Hey, I'm gonna bring it over to you.
So this arm crafter, you can immediately get whatever it is you want to.
Mithril.
So that arm crafter, whatever you don't immediately have, you can immediately be able to get from it and use to craft the material that it has directly just by clicking on it when you use that item.
Just what I wanted.
So if you click on this portable arm crafter and pick it up, and then you choose whatever the piece of equipment you need that you have not yet filled in your slot to craft it would be for, you can immediately equip it and go straight from whatever you have there to red.
I should go.
Your timer's on. The zone is about to get smaller. Yes, you see the cloud is getting smaller. Do you see it there?
Stepping back.
And they are dead.
Nice. Oh, well, just make that last piece now.
The game ended. That was the last team. We had already murdered all the other teams that kept coming across us and trying to bushwhack us.
That's all for today.
Okay, I think I'm starting to understand a bit now.
It is very important that we make sure Degeneracy understands his building and buying items.
yeah, because it's not intuitive.
The last tutorial, I believe, would have gone over this, but I want to make sure that you can understand it from when you're at the start, because you should be able to finish by the transition of the night cycle of day 1. So we're going to do one more. Because I'm assuming you haven't changed any settings in terms of the direct automatic default settings for bringing up normal windows. So this is just a procedural problem. This is just a procedural problem.
Yeah, I didn't change anything.
Yeah, so this is just a procedural problem. Here's the room code. And this time, what I'm going to do is I'm going to project my screen so you can see what it is that I'm doing. And we're just waiting for Pantsy Pants. Here he is. Bots.
Alright, there we go.
Okay. The weather this time is clear, strong winds. That means in some zones there's going to be a movement speed boost that's going to allow us to accelerate to chase down people that are going to be in front of us.
Nobody's life is that simple.
So, once you've chosen your character, you're going to want to pay very close attention to where it says your build order is. So, you, Degeneracy, are starting in Forest and you're moving to Chapel. When you've found everything that is in the bottom right corner that it says you're looking for on your search window, you're either going to walk into Chapel from your bottom right door, or you're going to take the Hyperloop and just teleport over. And you're going to search in those boxes and those boxes alone only. Assuming that your auto plan that the game's giving you doesn't have any drone buys, you shouldn't have to buy anything to find anything at all. You just go, it's going to automatically auto-collect the material to your inventory, and you're going to craft until there's no more crafting, and then do the same thing again. If there's somehow something that is missing after you have found everything, and it has automatically gone into your inventory, because it's going to be dog earmarked as your build item, in the top left corner of the item slot. If there's nothing else left, that means there's a drone buy on there that you need to buy from. Okay?
Okay. I mean, I'm still really hazy on how the fuck I get a drone to appear.
You don't. It automatically happens. The drone buy is what happens when you're clicking and automatically compiling it. So, look at my screen right now, projected in Discord.
Yeah.
We will then resume our next experiment. Let there be glory to the pawns who reach the end of despair.
So, you're looking at my screen right now, right?
Yeah.
You see how when they autocomplete and autocompile into my inventory, that it's then showing me how much is left out of what, right?
It's tough to watch and play.
I understand. You're not going to be in any danger from the bots in the beginning, so you can at least observe this little bit that I'm doing right now.
Interesting device.
You see how it says that I have 3 out of 4 on my first 2 slots, I got 1 out of 4 on another, and 3 out of 4 on another? Before I open up the next container, I start crafting. I get to a breakpoint, and I keep crafting. While I'm in the box, with the box still open on my screen.
Different. This is impressive.
I keep crafting. I keep flicking.
Behind you.
They're not attacking me yet. If they were to attack me, I could be able to open up on them and kill them. That's what bots do. They try to find targets and they maybe open up on them or not. But you see now how it shows I'm 4 out of 4?
I'm almost getting somewhere.
That means I have all the basic equipment.
Impressive.
And so I finish crafting it. But I still am missing one piece, which is here, this scissor. Now, watch what I do. I'm clicking on this with left click. You see this item here. Scissors.
No. Yeah. Okay, now I see it.
So, again, I clicked with left mouse button. This is the drone buy. Right click it. It goes to your inventory. Now craft it. Now it's done.
Let's find a campfire and make some food.
Now that all my purple items are done, now my in-game transition comes up. You see it, right? You see how when I click on each of these that it shows me a material that I can buy and I can't buy? The ones that have the numbers under them for purchase are drone buys. You don't have to summon a drone. The drone is automatically going to place it in your inventory when you right-click on this item. That is how you drone buy.
School was fun.
Do you understand now?
I guess you could say that.
Not really, but that's...
So basically, you left-click on the item and then you right-click on the drone buy. That's it.
Stepping back.
Nothing better than me.
Stepping back. Careful.
Trust me, it's going to take a while to get used to managing them when you are first learning, but it's going to come with speed. I promise.
Do you like it?
It's not as complex as it seems. It's just rigor. It's just hand skills.
Fine. I guess you could say that. So, target. Try me. Stepping back. Looks like you've been... Let's do this.
Okay, I'm done with my item build, and I'm hunting people now.
Place to hide.
Now I am trying to figure out where you are.
Try me.
I'm hitting these cameras first, because I built some equipment first. Then I'm going to teleport to you.
He is almost powerful tool. Shock. This works too.
I'll recommend a weapon that matches you. Do you like it?
Stepping back. Careful. Try me.
Let's do this.
For archery, you need strength.
Now it's on the rotation to day 2. So now, this means in the top left corner, meteorite and tree of life has spawned. You can see where they are on the map because you'll see the icon for the meteorite and the tree of life. If the icon has disappeared, that means it's been collected by somebody.
You're my target.
Tree of life spawned near me, apparently.
You can now focus
And as you move closer to it, you can see the icon glowing in the distance. If it ever disappears, it means it's been collected.
I didn't know we could build it.
Slowly now.
It was meant to be.
Don't want to be bullied? Fight
you! I'm walking towards you.
Firefighters don't exactly have peaceful lives.
Once I turn this corner, you're gonna turn on them.
I didn't know we could build it.
Are they still chasing you?
No, not anymore.
You're frontline. Once you are safe and you know your DPS is coming, you can turn and engage. Especially if you're playing Murako. Your shield will keep you alive. Yes, your shield will keep you alive.
Why won't they let it go? It's been so long.
So now that we're in safety, and we are at least 2 out of 3 here, while Degeneracy is still finding his stuff, because I see that you actually got one of your transition pieces. Target. Target.
Step back. Brace yourself.
Hey. Fucking the dimensional rift there.
Stepping back.
Okay, fuck. Did they slow us down?
Everything under
Damn it!
control. Do you have any injuries?
Killing free.
Damn it. Our shit disappeared. Ah, I was trying to get to the lab. Oh well. So, top left corner. In the night of day 2. Alpha Omega spawns. Rare equipment piece spawns. And then the last one.
Oh, I died.
No, you're not. You're in recovery state. Now you're dead. They're beating the shit out of you. And here comes Degeneracy.
Slowly now.
I'll try to spawn back over there.
Okay.
I got everything under control.
You had the right idea, Degeneracy. You came in at the back end, and I see you have a transition piece. So, in a situation like that, if there was a Hyperloop available nearby you, you'd want to take that Hyperloop to teleport to whoever's being attacked so you can immediately jump into combat and help them. Unfortunately, we missed the opportunity to take the teleport to the laboratory because that is a very rare spawn that isn't always available. Come over here. This is a jump point. When you stand on top of this, you will jump over. If you're not on top of this, you will not jump over. The idea for this is to take this as a team. So you get on this so that we can move together. Those are fishing points. That gets you food. We're going over here to take this Alpha Omega. We're killing animals as we go to continue stacking resources. Don't want to use all your skills heading into a zone like this. This is going to be hot contested zone. like dropping all your cooldowns before it's time to fight something. I pull this. Moroku comes in to help tank this because you're a tank character. This drops a mithril. I don't need this mithril, but the two of you do. Either of you can take this.
You want to take it?
He's the DPS character. He should be taking it.
I'm used to sourcing things locally.
We go over here to this purple container, and we open this purple container. It randomly has a meteorite, which I require. I drone by my sword. No, I don't. I stop and I try to hit this Yori or this Isol. I get on top of this Isol and keep her stunned. You don't need to use your ult on one person, but I understand why you did it. That's your ultimate skill. That's your engage skill or your interrupt skill. You finish picking her off. They randomly had a tactile skill module. This upgrades your side skill. I'll take it for myself, and then after I do that, I drone by my sword, and I craft my Alorid Wrong Sword. I drop my Moso Zikyo. And then we continue moving towards the warehouse to go towards this credit buy kiosk, and to go get this purple container. So this is the cycle. You find the animals, you find the enemies, you kill them, you keep moving to your next transition point, and you don't let anybody catch you unawares. Now this one drops. A DPS character does it so a tank character can defend them while they're taking it. This has a flare gun. This will drop a supply box on our location that will then allow us to use it. So in 59 seconds, this is going to give us something that we can buy from, or give us equipment that we can pick up from. So we keep moving through the zone, and as we cost all these enemies and all these food nodes, we then take that food over to the campfire in the corner, which we can use to craft food should we need it. And then I hit this, which is a regen point. It has flowers that give you some passive regen. It's called active regen. And while I'm moving through this area, I'm not looking for transition pieces, but I'm looking for the 1 out of 20 case food pieces. Because if I was to go to the camera in the zone, I would be able to find what it is I was looking for. I don't, so I come back to the kiosk. I buy my most expensive piece, which is a force core. I drone by my shirt. I drone by my gloves. I auto-craft them. And I build my tactical armor. I drop my Changpao, because they don't need to carry it. And I start walking towards the exit, because this zone is about to turn into a null zone. So we want to walk to the other end of dock right now.
The lighthouse isn't working.
You want to use your movement skills so you can get there faster.
Try.
Once you're on the other side of the zone that is no longer yellow, you'll be safe. I'm going to wait next to this bush and factory until you cross over. Manage my inventory as I move. We make it out with 10 seconds. We move over towards these animals to go towards this campfire to craft food. The bats will occasionally have items like cameras on them, which these ones do. We now have 4 cameras. I pick up this creature's food. I take this food for the salmon. And after we kill that, we move towards the next campfire, and we craft on that campfire to have food, while we move towards this meteorite in case somebody needs it. In case nobody needs it, we instead turn it into a consumable, so it's not wasted, which is next to a purple container. Team? Job.
Kill the final team and be the last team standing.
Take his food. Take this drone. Now we have access to a recon drone. So this camera allows us to see people crossing over. This recon drone lets us spot an area in front of us. This is what you're going to end up using when you're fighting against intelligent players that are going to try to bushwhack you instead of just walking on top of you.
There's a meteorite nearby. Go, go, go.
Now we have the ability to take this meteorite Nobody can contest it for us. Then I'm over here taking this box. There's a tree of life here. I drone by my pieces. I drop the parts that I don't need. I make my Sultan Quiver. I drop my transition piece that I no longer need. I pick the food up. I pre-prep my skills. We can then cross over into the next zone towards... Actually, no, we can go backwards to this red container.
The electricity might still be flowing through the factory.
Because this is a zone where we can use the kiosks to get upgrades. As we walk over, one of us hits the camera. You don't have to wait for me. We're all going to the same zone. I hit the camera so that we have dominance, so they can't sneak up on us while we're in this corner.
So, you're my target.
Now we're over here on top of the cooking utensil. We also take the red container. We check its contents. We find a arm accessory crafter. Since I don't need to craft this, this goes to our offensive lead. That goes to you, Degeneracy.
I don't think I need that.
You do. This is an upgrade piece. This is the final upgrade piece. This is the in-game item. So what you're going to do is you're going to click on it, and you're going to look at the stats that you need for your character, and you're going to get the item that most likely is useful for your character. Your character wants attack damage and wants skill amp. So you're going to get something with attack damage and skill amp. There you go. Now we're over here, we're going to get a little bit more food on me. Because I don't have enough.
I think I got way too many food.
The amount of food pieces you should have is at least enough to fill up the first 5 slots of your inventory. If you have more than that, you have too much.
Okay, I have enough for all 5 slots.
So now we walk over here. The Lumibot is coming towards our position. We want to touch this Lumibot so we can be able to buy recon resources for a reduced cost compared to the drone buy. Or we can activate it to take the credits that are outside of it. It's selling mithril. I require mithril, so I buy the mithril. I drone buy my shoes. Now my mithril shoes are done. Now the only thing left for me to do is to upgrade to red equipment.
I still need to get up.
You what?
Or something else?
What?
I need a force core and something else.
Okay, we're going to chase this squirrel right here that has a container. We're going to kill it. Then we're going to check what's in it, because he dropped a bunch of credits around himself. It has a Gala's Gift, Epic, Tree of Life, Meteorite, Mithril. What do you currently have? Do you currently have Tree of Life or Meteorite?
We're killing the thing.
They have a mithril on them. They had a VF blood core.
Do you need that mithril?
No.
I need to go look.
Yeah, credits. So, do you currently already have Meteorite or a Tree of Life on you? Degeneracy.
I have no idea.
If it's
I don't know.
if it's not in your inventory, you don't have it.
Then no.
Okay. A Tree of Life and a Meteorite can be used to combine into a force core. Lucky for us, this actually had it. Now I'm gonna give this to you because here's the force core. Done. Use it. Pick it up.
Sometimes a potato makes for a
Now you can drone by. Now you can craft.
Interesting. Not bad. Not bad at all.
So now you are 2 red items and 3 yellow items. I have a VF blood for my own. He has only 2 transition pieces left out of what he needs. Technically, as a tank, he would have less because he would be affording it for you. Here's Wickerline. We kill Wickerline to get the piece that she'll drop. Burgoyne dies. She currently has a Galar's Rare gift in her. I'm going to take it so that I can grab it for extra health and leave what was on her in their place. If you can't craft it into something, you can drone by a drop of water.
Don't let your guard down.
Currently, we need to just sit here in Cemetery because we're in the final zone. We don't need to go anywhere.
Sometimes a potato makes for a good batter.
Okay, here's some excess food. Should either of you not have enough? And now I take this VF blood. I turn this VF blood into my Dansliff.
We're almost there.
I equip my Dansliff. I drop my Aurora Longsword. And now we're looking to try and find the last team. Because we are... Yeah, we are the only other team alive. As we move from door to door, and we move into the area that has the spear, which basically acts as a Fortnite storm, we place telephoto cameras at each opening so we can see them coming. We hang out in the zone, but out of sight. Unfortunately, we can't hit cameras because this is part of the work of the zone. And this right here, this is the VLS that we would take if we wanted to jump from zone to zone. Now I can hear them on the other side now. Can you hear them? They're across the wall. I'm going.
I can't.
They died in the storm.
Gotcha.
The bots were walking around. They didn't get inside in time, and they died in the storm.
All right, that's all for today.
But that's how it's done. Does it make more sense now, the drone buying?
Not really, but okay.
Okay.
The drone buy is going to take a bit more getting used to, but I could, or I could definitely understand like what we're doing, like when it comes to like gathering the resources together.
Yes, it's just menuing. That's all it is. It's just menuing. For now, as you're learning, because you're not quite there to build your own plan list yet. You're going to be using the plan list that's going to automatically suggest to you. All you need to do is familiarize yourself with right. Your buttons. But that's enough for now. We're going to go to Toontown Online.
All right, then.
I need to go eat because I'm also starting to get angry.
Okay, go eat. You can probably eat at your console, but we're going to go to Toontown. Like 2 more-ish hours together.
Then apparently the game hung as it was closing.
It only feels weird because it's an entirely different system. Yes, it is a lot of screens and UI and buttons, but it is not that complex. It only seems complex because of the fact that you're doing multiple things that have multiple procedural steps. That's all that's really happening there. You're building your transition pieces and you're trying to keep up with the scale of power as you are fighting against enemies that are also trying to keep up with the scale of power. So once you hit your purples, you're going to try and find your team and move as a team to go take on other people. And then as you go through and you master the buttons. Yay, I finally approved my fucking name. When you go through the character screen, and as you go through the new windows, you'll be able to better understand all of the systems that are in play, because it will physically show you what it is that you're trying to click on and look for, as you fully understand what needs to be pressed when, where, and why. Trying to remember how to go to the camera view. What was that button? Not that one, 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 not that one. What's the button? What was the button? What's the button? Camera, 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 camera. Tab. There we go. Double jelly beans, double trap, double drop. Alright. Now let me know when you get into the game after you've done all the stuff. I'm currently in a late game district. I can teleport to the middle district, because I have no idea which zone I'm currently in. It placed me in Zapwood. Buttons, buttons, buttons.
I actually have to do a fair amount of cooking to prepare dinner, so I'm gonna hop off.
Okay, no problem. Thank you for coming.
Pleasure being here.
Where are you currently right now, Tusky? As for you, Master, I'm assuming you've never played before Fancy Pants, right?
Right.
So you're gonna end up having to make your account. It's a very fast process. It's not really that hard.
Yeah, I already got the account made, or I'm just in making a character right now.
Okay. In the first zone, when you first load into the game after a fresh account, it's going to put you in a tutorial segment, and then it's going to drop you into the first beginning district of the game, which is Toontown Central. But there is a districts being servers, that it's going to automatically connect you to. We don't know what district you're currently in right now, the server that you're on right now. Right now I'm on Zapwood. I don't know where Tusky is. About to ask them. You're headed to me right now in Zapwood? Okay. I just need to stand still then. Because what we're going to end up doing is we're going to end up going to you. Because she's probably also a higher level toon, as well as I am. So we can end up helping you with your quests from your headquarters toon task line, so that you can become strong enough to go to all the many places that are in the game. Because there are several. Okay, yeah, you're also in Zapwood. I need to refill my gags. Mom. Okay, my gas are refilled. Alright, I'm just waiting off to the side right now. What name am I looking for, Tusky? Eevee. There you are. I have found you. You are at level 55, which means you should be relatively at the level of probably Minnie's Melody, I think. No, Daisy's Garden. Something like that. Okay, I have found you. So now we need to go find him at Toontown Central. Are you still inside the tutorial?
That's how you play. Yeah.
Can you project your screen for me? Okay. Okay, so it's still taking you through this throw and squirt tutorial. So the laugh meter is your health bar. When you lose all of your health points in a COG battle, you are going to be considered depressed, and it's going to send you back to the district that you are currently stationed at. And you'll have to wait about maybe like 3 to 5 minutes to regain your health back. So now, when you leave his place, he's going to put you into a battle with a starting flunky bot. You just walk into the enemy in order to start combat with them. Walk or be walked into. One of the two. And then, in order to do combat, it is a game of basically rock, paper, scissors, where you click gags, and you use that gag against the enemy, and it does damage. Right now, you start out with Squirt and Throw. Squirt is accurate, but does little damage. Throw is moderately strong, but it has an belowish average medium accuracy to hit. You're just going to be buying gags of different types, and you're just going to be using them because you don't have anything stronger. Because you have to train them, basically. You train your skills up as you use them.
Okay.
Inside the game, there are a list of gag types that you saw there that were completely empty for you. Each of them have certain orders in which they can be used in combat. Depending on how you want your character to be played, you can have a build order in which you can function with. For your camera, if you were to hit tab, you could change the camera view of your character in case you feel like that's too claustrophobic.
I like that. I feel like it's gonna weird me out more.
Multiple times. There are multiple camera views. Now he's presenting you your sticker book. It's pronounced sticker, but it's like sticker. It is basically the menu of the game. It has multiple tools inside of it. So now you're here on your gag window. So the way that it goes, you can have up to every track in the game except one. As you go from district to district in the task line, it will give you the opportunity to unlock another gag track. The way that it works, tune-up is healing. Trap and lure. Trap is the attack that needs to be set on the ground first before using lure to lure them to activate the trap, which will always hit. The trap always hits, not the lure. You can use lure by itself as a magneting daze effect to pull the enemy out of rotation in combat. Sound is an AoE attack skill. Throw is a direct damage skill, as is Squirt. And Drop is a direct damage skill on a single target that does heavy damage but has low accuracy. Assuming you know what you want, as you eventually play more, you're going to formulate your gags based not only on what you can do to train by yourself, but also with a party of other people. Does that make sense?
And which one was tune-up supposed to be?
Tune-up is healing.
Is that the buffs?
Yes,
Oh,
tune-up
okay.
is healing. Is direct healing. AoE healing and direct healing.
Oh, okay then.
Basically, the way that it works is that when you have no gags, in order to be able to combat against other cogs, you have to go to the trolley or to some other activity that earns you jelly beans, which is your currency, to get them. So if you press tab multiple times, you're going to rotate through all the camera views. You're going to want to use the one that gives you some view of your character in 3 dimensions. That one.
Okay.
There are multiple camera views, so you use them based on the need that you are in a situation for, because it's sometimes hard to turn around. The MMO was not very well designed, in some cases. It was a very simple game for children. So now he's going to teach you how to use the speed chat function, which on top of a normal chat room function, there is also a shortcut function for basic communication tools. Yes, there are people who are toxic in this game, because it is a game that is played by people that are of all different stripes. Even here, the shitters from League will find you. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. So that should have been the last piece of the tutorial, I believe, if you've met Flippy. And now you're in Toontown Central Playground. Now, before you do anything, go to your sticker book. Go to the globe icon. Okay, you're in Zapwood. Good. Now I'm gonna go find you. So the person who just invited you to the friends list was Tusky. Now I need to go find you. What is your character's player name?
I think I made a mistake at the beginning and it came out as Steel Blue Mouse.
Okay. Now I'm adding you. That's Drippy Graynose. They wouldn't give me my name. They make you use a stupid goofy name. And now, the place that you want to go is over here, to the trolley. When you get onto the trolley, there's a countdown. If you stay on the trolley up to that point, it will take off, and people can join with you. But ideally, you want to get together with your friends, so you can all go at the same time. So now you hop on. It has up to 4 slots for 4 people, and it will randomly pick a minigame that will then allow you to get jelly beans, and then after that minigame, it's going to take you to that zone, to the house, in order for you to buy your gags. So now in this minigame, what it wants you to do is that it's making us pick the next minigame you go to. Doodle Roundup, Toon Slingshot, Spotlight Shirt, Treasure Chest Dive, Tag Game, or Tug of War. Because I chose to use all of my votes, which I shouldn't have done, we are basically controlling the trolley to decide where we're able to go next. But since I used all my votes, we can't go there. Technically, this minigame has a secret, or technically it's not a secret, it's more like a Mario Party-esque bonus, where if we select the minigame that is the choice that is secretly our payout, we will get given extra beans. So, since nobody reached their secret goal, everybody just gets one jelly bean. So now, we're going to the Toon Slingshot game. Here, we get given the jelly beans that we earned, and now we go into the Toon Slingshot, and we play the mode as it explains to us. So it waits for everybody to connect. And the goal is to try and land on a target space. You use your A and D keys to charge up and you use your S key to release. Then you press your S key again when you're in the air to activate your umbrella. You don't want to do it too early, otherwise you're going to short your jump. There are some trampolines in the area that you can bounce on that will give you some extra air, should you need it. Ideally, you're going to try and land on a spot. Any spot. And you're basically going to use your descent as a way to control your final bounce point. So last time, I landed on a red zone. This time I landed on a blue spot instead of a green zone. Different points for different zones. So, every round, for 3 rounds, we try to do better than our best score, and whoever is the top scorer wins. But everybody gets jelly beans, because it's not that serious of a competition of a game, because obviously this was a kid's game designed for Disney.
Twice.
So, we get 21, you get 10. We have different bean counters because we have different bean totals as maximums. You get more max jelly bean count as you play. It's basically a constant upgrade. And now we're voting again for where we're gonna go. Technically, you get to cheat because you can see what my secret zone is.
Oh, I thought you had the... Or I thought you still had the Discord up, so I wasn't sure.
No, I stopped looking. Oh, actually, no. You're right. The screen is in the way. Kava?
I wasn't sure if I should have stopped streaming and such by now.
No, you can. So unfortunately, we're going to the catching game now, and because we didn't stop Eevee, they got a bonus of 30 jelly beans. It's not a big deal. It's just an extra bonus. And now we're in the now we're in the apple catching game, where what you do is you catch apples and you avoid cogs and try not to catch anvils. You got an anvil. Sometimes a cog will get in the way of where you're going, and you'll want to try to correct for that. Sometimes the catching feature can kind of autocorrect, but you're going to want to try and be fully under the shadow if you can. That's how I was able to snatch that one apple away from you just now. Now, the apples are dropping quickly, so you want to try to move to them quickly. And there is character collision, so if you get in the way of each other, you can end up not being able to catch them. Now my jelly beans are maxed out, so I don't need any more jelly beans. So now, you just decide where it is you want to go. Some minigames are faster played than others, which is a factor in trying to make them go faster. But ideally, what we want you to do is to get a full round of jelly beans so that you don't have to collect anymore. Because it's very hard to make jelly beans in the beginning. So basically, you're voting against where Tusky wants to go right now. Because you have a secret exit, and she has a secret exit.
Damn it.
So now we go to Ice Fly Crawly, and you get another bonus of jelly beans again. Now, Eevee's backed out. Eevee wins the round. Technically, they may win the round. Who knows? This is the most Mario Party game that is in the game, I can tell you by far. Unfortunate. Eevee wins by not bouncing us out of the way.
Wait.
Then the rest of us get points based on how far away we were from the center. Ideally, we want you to correct those bean barrels, because it will give you access to more beans. I didn't press the space key. now you'll win this round. So you'll want to aim towards one of the bean barrels. I guess for the two of us, it is now a tie, since we pushed Tusky out of the way. But I have the least points, so I'm technically the loser. So you win this round, which means you'll get more jelly beans.
Finally, I'm not broke anymore.
Then it's going to convert my extra votes that I didn't use into jelly beans. And now, we are in the gag shop. It says that you immediately exited. So, I'm going to exit here because I don't need to buy anything. But in this gag shop, you'd be able...
I think it's because of the tutorial.
Yes, it's possible because it's a tutorial. But, in this shop, you would be able to buy the gags to maximum that you need to get. And if you didn't have maximum jelly beans yet, you would then be able to get off the trolley and go spend them somewhere else, or go store whatever you have on you, or continue playing on the trolley to get more jelly beans. Ideally, when you have no space for more jelly beans, you don't need to play again. But there are other ways to get jelly beans, but in the beginning of the game, the trolley is going to be the only dependable way that you can get jelly beans, unless there happens to be a special event going on, like double fishing bean payout for the silly teams, which is something that will make more sense as you come along in the story path as you're playing. So in here...
Would it just be better to max out my gag zone here?
Yes.
Because I don't have a lot?
Yes,
okay.
Because the trolley is right next to the gag shop. So when you come out of here, you should be able to see Goofy's gag shop, and then you can go into Goofy's gag shop and buy your gags. Because it dropped you somewhere inside of the hometown district. So now you need to navigate the district and learn where everything is. Because these locations are important. So currently, what I want to do is teleport to you. So I click on Go To in my friend window. It's going to automatically drop a teleportation hole. Now I'm next to you, and you can follow me to the gag shop, which is right over here. Press yourself against the door.
I have to go back to the headquarters.
Okay. You're trapped in the game? Oh no. You can do it, Tusky. You'll get out alive. Okay, now it's telling you to go to the gag store, or where's your Tony go now? Transpants?
Yeah, I was trying to like, I think it was like mentioning a blackboard eraser that was taken.
So it's giving you a laugh task?
Yeah, I'm just trying to look for it in the menu.
So hold down the end key. When you hold down the N key, it's going to bring up your active laugh tasks. It should be there in one of those windows. The maximum is 4, but you will not have access to 4 maximum laugh tasks when you first start your account. You'll gain them over time. So you're holding down the N key, right?
Okay, I see it now.
So where is it telling you to go?
Have to go to Toontown Central?
That's the location. Is that the street that you have to go to? Does it have a street designation?
No.
So it doesn't say Loopy Lane, Punchline Place,
No.
or... Okay, so it can be any street then. Pick a tree. Because Toontown Central is the district you're in. This is basically the geolocation. There are 3 streets, and sometimes in the in-game zones, 2 streets, that are connected to the central. If it doesn't tell you that they're on a specific street or a specific zone, then it's telling you to find it in the area itself. So you can pick any of these streets to go find the material. So, Loopy Lane, Punchline Place, or over on the left behind us, Silly Street. So you can just pick one.
Alright, I guess I could try on the Silly Street.
So notice as we walk past this, you see that it says that there's a sign for Daisy's Gardens.
Oh, I already went through.
Well, you'll see it on the other end. You'll see that it says tunnel ahead. This is where we just came from. The sign on the other side, when you cross through it, said that this way leads towards Daisy's Garden. That's another district. On this district, you're going to find 25% of the 4 bot types that exist. Did it tell you what kind of bot to attack to go find your laugh task? No?
From the cogs. Or...
Any cog?
Yeah, just, alright. Or I guess it's any cog.
Okay. So, when you're walking through and you have no idea where the enemies are, stay on the side streets. If you're walking up the middle of the street, you're going to be susceptible to being attacked. But in this situation, you're going to walk up the street and you're going to find bots. Right now, I'm standing in front of a Cold Collar Cell bot. What you're going to do is you're going to round the corner of the street and you're going to keep walking across it and you're going to come to him. Now I'm in front of you. Keep walking, keep walking, keep walking. There's the Cold Collar. Walk right into him. Once you engage combat, up to 3 toons around you can join you in that combat. You're not going to want to attack him. He needs to get kill credit. So, did you not purchase gags?
I guess I didn't.
Okay, we have to go buy gags for you. We can't fight without gags. Now, that bot happened to come down, and he happened to enter into the combat the same way that we reinforced you. Since Eevee can spend their gags, because I'm not spending mine here, because, not because I don't want to help you, but because my gags are over-leveled. I will tap them in one hit. We want you to get kill credit for these attacks. Because when we use gags, we won't get kill credit because they're underneath our level. So now, what you're going to do is we're just going to go backwards. We're going to walk back to the exit, because there's 2 ways to do this. The first way is to just straight teleport. So I want you to learn how to walk there. You're just going to walk back through the playground tunnel, and you're going to go to Goofy's shop, and you're going to buy your gags. This way. And you buy the gag at the store here. You should be able to go inside now. Press yourself into the wall. And then you press yourself into the merchant, and then you get to buy. Right now, because you have only 2 gag tracks, you want to try and buy the maximum of both of them as best as you can.
For some reason, it took out the beans and such that I had when I purchased it from the other vendor and such, but just left with me with nothing.
I don't know why they did that. So, do you have your full gags?
Not full. There was only as much as I could pay for.
Okay. Alright, fine. So, now, I'm going to teach you how to teleport. I'm going to walk to Silly Street. I want you to stand still. Now, because we're on your friends list, where you see the green button that says friends, I want you to click on it, then I want you to click on my character name, and then click Go To. This is how you teleport. Yevie, come join us. So now that you have gags, go fight that cold caller. And now you're going to use your gags to hit the cold caller. It's going to take at least 2 gags at the beginning in your level 1 tracks to be able to kill a cold caller from this level. But you'll be okay. And throw another. So what Yui's currently doing is the level 1 heal. They're healing 1 point of HP from you, because you lost 1 HP. Right now, you have a very small health pool compared to us. These bots do not do that much damage, but later on, they will do a lot of damage. You destroy the bot. You now get experience for the gags you used. You got the blackboard eraser. That task is complete. Then Tusky gets experience and healing. And it shows you their tasks. It doesn't show you mine because I didn't do anything. And now we go back to Toontown Central. Now step off the street. Hold on. Step off the street. Go to your sticker book. Go to the map, which is the circle of a teleport hole and an arrow. And click on Go to Toontown Central or Black to Playground.
Or
if it doesn't have Playground? Yes, there should be a big button that says Go to Playground or Back to Playground. And it's going to randomly teleport you someplace into the district that you were just in. The Go to teleport you will unlock as you begin to do the tasks in the area and you get close to moving on to the next zone. It acts as a way for you to teleport backwards to where you came from. So now, you go to the Toontown HQ and you're going to turn in your quest. And it's going to give you another one. Familiarize yourself with where the buildings are, because they don't move. I'll be right back again. Ping pong boom. Put my dick in the shoe and then I hit the room. Okay, did you have your new Toontown quest? Yes, no?
Or call Clarabelle.
Okay, so it wants you to go to your house. To go to your house,
or Mori at my house.
Okay. While you do that, I should do the same because my trees are dead and need to be watered. So, in your house zone, there are a bunch of places for you to put things, namely trees and flowers. Because your house zone is basically a instance by itself, what you have to do, because it will check it'll check the server at different time periods per day. It wants to see if you have all of your gags planted in your garden, once you get access to a watering can and a shovel, to plant gag trees in your home. These gag trees require a certain amount of leveling by watering them daily, that you will then get access to what's called an organic gag. An organic gag is a gag that has been powered up by a gag tree. It either does more healing, does more damage, or has a higher chance of doing crowd control, depending on what is happening and what is important for the character and for the Toon's gag track in question. On my gag track, I happen to have organic gags for my throw tree. However, because my trees are dead, because I haven't been watering them, I don't have the organic bonus right now. It needs to be activated again by them watering through a life cycle. Once they're back alive again, I will get the gag bonus both for my throw track as well as for the single dollar on my lure track. For the time period now, there isn't anything you can do towards that until you get those items, and that's something that will come up at some point. There are also other things that you can buy from Clarabelle Cow to give you the ability to augment and change your environments in your home, as well as your personal character, namely for getting a fishing rod. You have to buy them from the catalogs. Pronounced catalog, but literally cattle log. Be right back. Oh, my butt. My butt. On fire, my butt. Is on fire, my butt. Is on fire, my butt. Is on fire, my butt. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. You have done the Clarabelle visit quest, yes?
Yeah.
Where do you need to go now?
Or is it going to involve gag training?
Yes.
Yeah. It's Toon Hall Playground?
The Toon Hall in the playground. That's how you read it. It tells you the building, and it tells you where it is. That is the Mickey's Toon Hall right in the center of Toontown Central.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. So if you haven't found it yet, you can teleport to where I am, standing right in front of it.
No, I just walked in there.
Okay. Okay. What do you need to do next?
Or just defeat 4 cogs.
Okay. You go to the street, you get into combat, and we'll come teleport and come help you. Hello, baby.
Hey, I made the mistake the first time of pulling up the chat. Zulu heard your voice and is screaming to talk to you. That's why I tried calling your phone, but your phone's dead.
It's off. I didn't turn it back on after it ran out of power earlier.
Hey, Zulu, you want to talk to Daddy, right?
Hello, son.
About a door.
You what?
Bump the door.
You bumped the door, Zulian. Why'd you do that?
About a door.
I don't know what he's saying, baby.
I don't know. I know. Hey, don't hit buttons. That's not a normal phone call with Daddy. Stop. No.
Did you just say what I thought he said?
He said, I know.
Oh, okay.
He fell down when he got a muffin.
Okay.
Alright, you happy now that you talked to Daddy? Bye! I love you. Thank you.
I love you too. Both of you.
I'm gonna let you go.
Okay, sweetie. There it is. Proof that Carl has a heart and a penis that works. Kappa. I think the game control that you were in, you needed to press like control or something in order to flip the cards. So this effect that I'm using here, this is the magnet effect. What it's going to do is it's going to give your throw or your squirt gag 50% more power. And it's going to CC lock the enemy so they can't act while this is happening. We're waiting on me. So, the important thing here that you need to know about the order system, they go in order of what is being used first. It goes from top to bottom. Tune-up goes before trap, trap goes before lure, lure goes before sound, sound goes before throw, and throw goes before Squirt, and Squirt goes before Drop. That's the attack order. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So basically, if you want to be able to gain experience in the attack that's being used, you're going to want to try and use the same attack as another toon if they are using their gags. Because if somebody with a higher damage gag were to go before you, you wouldn't be able to get kill credit for the gag track you're practicing on. There's a bottom feeder coming down the street. If we're attacking any bot possible, you just want to go find bots to attack, and we will join combat and assist you. When you connect with a bot, there's like a very big dead zone that's invisible that you won't see, that people can collide into, that will let them join the combat with you. I might as well not even click my button. This lipstick's going nowhere! Right, now that we got introduced these parts of the game, I'm going to introduce you to Toontown HQ. Or Toon HQ, isn't it? Yeah, it's Toon HQ. So, Toon HQ, posting this inside the server. This is a looking for group site that is tuned into the game of Toontown Rewritten, as well as Toontown Corporate Clash, which are two different instances of private servers. Just step off the street real quick. The way that you use this is that you log into the account that you are logged into the game with. And then you can use this to both do group activities for joining boss bot buildings and other activities, such as raiding and dungeoning, but more specifically, you can use this to track invasions. An invasion is basically a zone that is currently active that will allow you to fight a certain kind of cog in the area that will give you double to triple experience, depending on how you're fighting them. If you fight them in the street, it's going to be double experience. If you fight them inside of buildings that are being invaded in the zone that you're fighting in, you'll be able to gain more experience. So right now, there are 5 zones that are under invasion. One of them is the Yes Men of Kaboom Hills, the Amulets Tracers of Splashport, the Name Droppers of Bounceboro, the Flunkies of Thwackville, and the Mr. Hollywoods of Splatsville. We're going to go to Thwackville because the Flunkies are on a longer timer, but they're not as strong as Mr. Hollywoods. Okay? Because right now the district that we're currently in is safe from invasions. And this is to help you level your track faster. Your gags. So now, just go into your district, or go into your sticker book, go to districts, and you're going to select Thwackville. You'll see when you click on it that it will say that it has a population of 64, and that there are flunkies currently invading this district. You teleport there, and we will find you there in Toontown Central. And then you just go out to any street, since it's any cog, and you're just going to continue your quest like that. This way you get double experience when you use your gags. This helps a lot in the beginning, because these gags can take a very long time to train. A very long time to train. So assuming that you're already here, you're just going to walk out to any street. I'm going to teleport to you. You're already on Punchline Place. Did you leave? Okay, yes, we are in Thwackville. So, every single enemy we see on the street is going to basically be the same bot. It's going to be a flunker. So you're going to walk down the street and go find one, and we're going to fight them. There's even buildings here that have been taken over, but you're not quite ready for a building takeover, because these bots are level 3. So we're going to start with street fights. And yes, they do get more powerful the bigger you go up a building, in case you were wondering. Since these are level 2 bots, I can now use my magnet on them and get credit for using them, which means you're now going to have a stronger hit with your gags when you use them, should they connect. I end up tanking the damage for you, which is fine. Now this bot joins combat. It's important whenever you're trying to do things like quick kill elimination, remember that you want to kill the bot before it has a chance to act. When a bot is coming into combat, they're not fully in the combat until their health bar appears. So if you need to do it before they have a chance to have an action, you want to do it before then. This matters a lot, especially when it's incoming battles, but especially for buildings, okay? You understand?
Oh yeah, it's like what you call it? Like just doing preemptive attacks before they before they could get started.
Mm-hmm. So I ended up sticking the magnet again, so you ended up getting the double damage from the magnet again. The damage will increase the higher gag you use, because it'll do more base damage. And this one is still under the crowd control effect, so you just do the same thing here.
Okay, I only got 2 of these attacks left.
That's fine. That was enough to kill him. The light on the chest of the cog is basically their health bar. There is a tracker that tells you how much health they actually have per level. There's like an actual mathematical breakdown system for you to remember how much they have, but I don't remember. But the rule of thumb is that the amount of damage you do is going to be like half the damage that the gag does. And the amount of health that they have should be some break point between that mathematical equation. I can go look on the wiki to find out, but I'm lazy. You're gonna want to take... Do you have enough gags to take another fight?
Oh, I only have 1 attack.
Okay, so we're gonna take you back to the district. So just use the same thing we did before, and go back to Playground. And then I'm gonna wait for you next to the trolley. And we're waiting for Tusky, who probably got teleported very far away. And we're waiting, and we're waiting, and we're waiting, and we're waiting, and we're waiting. No, she chose to walk back.
Just return back. I may as well return back the bounty.
Did you finish the task?
Yeah, that was the last one.
Okay. So then, after you turn in that task, it'll give you another task, and then we will go get you more jelly beans on the trolley.
Wait a second, I have to return to Flippy.
You need to return to who?
Alright,
To
just
Flippy?
need to go back to the Toon Hall.
Okay, so you had to talk to Flippy again. That's right. Those early quests really have you talking to him a lot. Down.
Okay, now it wants me to end up being cash bots.
Okay. So now we go into the trolley for jelly beans. 7 seconds. 6 seconds. I don't remember it always taking people to trolley tracks. Interesting. Rip. And now we go to Treasure Dive. This one is a little bit confusing when you first play it, but Treasure Dive is actually one of the better games to try and accrue a lot of jelly beans very quickly. You're all basically going to work together to bring this treasure chests, plural, up from the bottom of the ocean to the top of the ocean. And we're going to avoid the hazards, which are the fish that are in the water, to get there. When you're going down, it doesn't matter if you collide with them, but if you're coming back up with a treasure chest, it's an actual problem. It's one treasure chest. It's got a little mini bar on this right there that shows you when there is a treasure chest respawning. So you can try to plan your way down. Finding the shortest way down is the most important thing, and then finding the safest path up is the most important thing. Unfortunate. There is character collision, so at the end there, Eevee collided with me and I wasn't able to get the next chest in, but we did get enough to basically almost completely fill up your jelly bean counter. So the next game is going to fill you up completely. In case you just literally don't care what game is chosen, you can submit a vote with no votes, and it will turn all of your unused votes into jelly beans. Since you're near your maximum of 30, that basically means if you don't vote for anything, we can randomly play any game here, and we will just get that vote count back in jelly beans. Though if we had to choose one to do, Cog Thief would probably be the choice. Unfortunately, we're not going to Cog Thief, because Eevee doesn't want us to go there.
You just let me get one jelly bean already.
Well, we should probably still go there, but now we have to choose between the catching game and Cog Thief. So now we're going to Cog Thief. Whatever votes you didn't use are going to be converted into jelly beans at the back of the last game. We get one jelly bean, since nobody's reached a secret goal. But it doesn't really matter since the two of us are already at our maximum. You're 2 away from your maximum. And this game, you use the delete key to throw pies, while you use your WADS key to navigate. We're trying to stop them from stealing the yellow barrels. Those are gags. As the clock scales upwards, the timer will give us more jelly bean rewards for keeping the barrels safe. And if we're able to keep all the barrels safe, we will get a reward total. It is very important to keep your head on a swivel. They come from all sides, and they will walk towards the barrels in a straight line. So if you have tunes that are locking down one corner, you want the tunes locking down the other corner. So there are currently 3 barrels. So if you know that 1 barrel is safe, you want to make... Well, 4 barrels, actually. If there are 4 barrels, you want to make sure that the barrels in each direction are covered and safe. 1 tune can basically guard 2 barrels, since there are 2 barrels on each side. And your pies have range, so you don't have to run after them to go after them. We did it perfectly, and we didn't lose any barrels. So, you get 34 jelly beans. You're at your maximum of 40. It's actually 40, Kappa. Unfortunately, somebody voted for us to go again, or it automatically voted for us to go again. I don't know why. But, now we just throw out a random vote. You can just press vote nothing, and it'll allow us to get through this window faster. It's going to randomly move us down. Out of the mini games in the down position, the easiest one is the ring game. So we're just going to vote once to go down. And that way we can get out of here quickly. Because I guess it's going to take us automatically to 1 game each for each player to make sure that we got as many jelly beans as possible. So now we go to the ring game. The ring game is Superman 64. Go through the rings. If you miss a ring, you don't get the bonus. Although that wouldn't matter now since we're all maxed out. It is important, though, to learn how these minigames work. So, you move your movement keys to move through them, and you swim through the rings that are your color. So, mine are the pink and striped. When you move through the rings together as a group, you get a group bonus. And you get a Superman 64 to the end. Try not to block another tune that's moving across, because if they can't reach their ring, that will consider a miss. So we've already missed 1 because you basically cock-blocked me from the ring. They came very chaotic very quick. To their credit, the baseline of the game is completely functional and perfect, for what it's worth. We ended up missing some, but that's okay. It's more important to learn. And you can see there, that would have been the amount of jelly beans we would have won if we got it. And now, it converts all of the leftover votes that we didn't use in each of the runs into jelly beans. So if you hadn't gotten your votes through, now you get all these votes as jelly beans. So you don't get left out of anything. So now that you have maximum jelly beans, you're going to buy as many gags as you can in the gag tracks you have left. Then when you do that, there's an option here on the left. That's the save and load. Save saves the configurations of the gags that you have. Load will buy the gags that you have organized in your original loadout. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So, when you do that, that's how you do that. Or rather, when you want to do that, that's how you do that. Now that you have your max gags, based on the amount of jelly beans you have, which you should have a lot, you can now choose to be able to go again or leave. The other option that's there, which is the cat that's in the trash can, is the delete button. When you want to delete the gags you have to then buy different gags of another type, you basically click on the cat to do that. And then when you've deleted the mini that you don't want to use, you click done, and that's how you go back to do that. So now that you've...
I'm back in the playground now.
Yes. So now we need to go find cash bots, you said.
Right.
Should, the flunkers that should still be invading, as you will learn in your cog gallery, those are boss bots, so we need cash bots. On the invasion tracker, the bean counters are cash bots. So now we go to Whoosh Rapids. So go back to districts, which is on the globe, and find Whoosh Rapids. It should be under Thwackville.
Okay.
Because of the function of this game, this is basically what they call a speed chat only district, which means if you were to talk to other people using the chat function, you wouldn't be able to. You'd have to use the speed chat auto function, which can be helpful sometimes. But now I'm out here on Loopy Lane. You can teleport to me, because these bots are level 4. And we'll fight these together. I'm going to buffer this combat by starting it myself, so he'll be targeting on me, and then you're going to jump into this combat with us. You can wait until other cogs or other players enter into combat. And now we begin. Level 4 bots can hit really fucking hard, especially considering your health pool. So we're going to continue fighting as normal, where you're going to try and get kill credit by hitting them. You only really need to hit them once with each gag that you're trying to fight with. Meanwhile, we're going to try to keep you from dying.
Okay, so just pass the turn now?
No, you're going to keep attacking with your other gags. So you were close to leveling out your throw gag and your squirt gag. So you're going to try to throw as many gags as possible to try and get the rest of them leveled.
Oh, okay.
And we are going to keep you alive so that they can level up, so that you can then get to your next breakpoint. And I'm going to use the gags that I have to weaken them so that you can get kill credit, so that you can get the elimination kills. Because when you're in fights with multiple cogs, you want to stop other cogs from having turns. So what you did there was correct. You want to kill the cog that is the weakest, so you can eliminate as many as possible. Because you see how the one on the left is flashing? That's position 3 cog. That cog is near death. We want to kill him quickly. So with your single attack, you would attack him. And then with her single healing, Evie would heal you. And then I would probably use my bugle again. You're going to want to attack... Yeah, go ahead and do that actually. And then I'm going to try to do this. I'm going to try to hit this multi, which I'm not guaranteed to. Evie heals you. Then I use my big magnet to try and pull all 3. I land it, which I'm not supposed to. That's a very low accuracy magnet. Usually you have another tune that also has lure track cast the same magnet at the same time, so you can get a lure bonus to increase the accuracy of it. But since you targeted the one that was low, I was going to use a weaker sound gag to eliminate the one on the end, so that you can then hit one in the middle. But I shouldn't do that. What I should do is I should just hit the lure, and then let you attack. So now, she uses her multi-heal, if she doesn't have another single target, to use on me. And then you throw your strongest gag at one of them, which you're choosing the one on the right. And I pass my turn, because I can't do anything to help you, because you don't have any health missing, and they're already CC locked. You throw that pie, then he's going to try to hit you with Ride-Off. You dodge it. In comes another gag player, here with Big Tubby. Topical name. And now, I try to lure him, single target on the end, with my magnet. Big Tubby is going to try to hit that squirt on the left, and you're hitting another squirt on the right. Unfortunately, Evie missed her gag, that's why I got a low heal. I hit my gag here on the magnet, and now Big Tubby's going to attack the one on the left, and you're going to attack the one on the right. He has a level 3 gag, so his squirt bottle hit harder than your squirt flower. But it was still elimination, the enemy was denied from their turns, and now we collect the experience in the gag tracks we used. So now you level up there, and you should also level up on Squirt. And you see how you went from level...
Okay.
The other side went from 20 to 50? That's your breakpoint. Now you do that again to get more experience in the next gag track, or in the next level development. Same thing, he gets points there. You see how his is 2,000? It gets big very quickly. So now we go down the street, and we go looking for more bots. You only need to take one more combat, even.
Right.
So, what we're going to do is we're going to go in this building here. This one right here.
Which building?
Yes, this is a building. I wanted to teach you this quickly. Right here. Where I am, or over here, across the street. Fully across the street. Right here. This building.
Oh.
Walk in this building. This is called a takeover. When there are multiple cogs walking on the sidewalk in the street, they will occasionally, depending on the density that is in the zone, they will go and they will take over a toon building, and it will turn into a multi-level floor place. When you go into buildings like these, you actually get a bonus for the amount of floors that are available for you to get upgrades for. So, because this is a level 4 building, and this is the first floor, you're not going to get as big a multiplier as you would have gotten if this was, like, say, a 2-floor, a 3-floor, a 4-floor, a 5-floor building. But this gives you the ability to understand how this combat works. It's the same thing. The only difference is you can't escape when you're in a cog building. You prepare to take over a building to rescue it from the cogs, and there is no escape. You fight until you die. Ideally, unless you know you're strong enough to go by yourself, you do not take cog buildings on your own. Especially when you have as little gag cracks as you do. Because you see how now there's some strategy that's involved in combat, right?
Yeah.
So ideally, the goal is that we do what we can to try and keep each other alive while we do as much damage as possible. And because the way that buildings work is that cogs will get a level up, depending on the amount of floors that they're going up, these level 4 bots, if there was a second floor, would have become level 5. So all of my level 5 gags would now be available to use and gain kill credit. So then, if I have access to those gags where I can gain experience for having thrown them, technically level 4, then I can get the kill credit for having done them. That's how that works. It's a very interesting system. So now, while you attack the one on the... Well, technically what you should have done is you should have attacked the one that was on the... No, actually no. What you did is correct. The one on the left is stun locked. The one on the right was knocked out of stun lock. We use our lure track to put him back into stun lock to give you bonus damage. You throw the pie at him, he gets eliminated. Now, these bots are coming in. Shoot! Kill that motherfucker immediately! 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 Faster! Faster! Too late! That's why I said you have to choose quickly. Because Yeevee didn't act quick enough to even pass on the turn, they get a turn of attack. You see how it works now? Yes, no, maybe so. Eeny, meeny, miny, no.
I mean, that's pretty interesting.
And they expected, and kids learned how to work around this. Surprisingly enough.
That's more. That's actually more funnier to me because that just reminds me of like what you call it. That reminds me of like all the like all the attempts that freaking Square Enix tried to do and such, especially when it came to like trying to make the active type of like the active type of strategy gameplay and such, or the RTS gameplay, like when they were trying to do in Final Fantasy 13 and such, and then they just kept on messing it up over and over.
Yes.
I just didn't expect that this would already just another in the long list again of a bunch of turn-based gameplay that friggin' I wouldn't expect from someplace else that not even Square Enix could do right. I don't. Freaking bizarre world.
To give Disney credit, they were thinking this up back in 2000. Because I think they took this game down originally in 2012 or 13. This is way ahead of its time. Like, significantly. Significantly ahead of its time. The fact that kids were expected to prevail in the system, and did, and yet you couldn't see Square Enix get a turn-based ATB system like this function, it's crazy. But it is fun. Because you have to pay attention to combat and be on the same page with other players. Because if you end up making a bad decision, you can end up getting yourself hurt. Very quickly. Like, misplays happen all the time. Assuming that players don't know what they're grouped up for. But this will make more sense when you get to the first sound factory, which is the first raid that you can take. When you get to your first raid, it will make sense when you get access to your sound ability. Assuming you want to take sound first. Having AoE can be helpful. But tune-up and sound are your first choices, so you'll get to that choice when you get to the end of the task list. Which I do not think we'll have space to get to tonight. Assuming that we choose to go till midnight, which is in 30 minutes. However, you are getting further ahead than I did the first time I started playing. Significantly so. You should be almost out of gags, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. How many gags do you have left?
Got 5 flowers and 3 pies.
Okay, try to use whichever one you think you want to use most of.
Yeah, I'm trying to use more of the flowers for points.
Beep 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 beep. Beep beep beep. Bum 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 bum. And we do it again. And then we do it again. And then we get him again. And then I lock him again. And then we hit him again. And then we stun him again. And then fuck him up again. I'm gonna tap dance here. Unfortunate miss.
Oh.
That can happen. You're not in any danger, because if he tries to target again, I'm just going to use my single target heal to heal you back to full. I'm going to tap dance again. So what Tusky's doing right now is called a doodle summon. They asked the doodle, which is that's the pet, to do a trick. And the doodle trick has a chance of succeeding or failing, and if it succeeds, we get an omni heal across the party. So she healed you and me and herself at the same time, when normally Tune-Up can only heal other tunes, and not the person using the Tune-Up at the same time. Wow, they do not want you to hit that pie. I'm sounding this, man. You're gonna probably want to use your flower on the other side. Never mind, it's wasted. My sound is going to probably kill him on the end. And then you're not gonna get the chance to use your squirt. Because remember, sound... Yeah, because remember, sound goes before squirt. I want him to not attack you anymore, because I don't want them to focus you out. Because if the goal is to try and use as many gags as possible so that you can level up faster, we want you to be able to hit that gag. If you're missing gags, I would rather them hit one of the two of us rather than your health pool. Kill that motherfucker immediately. 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 Come on, Tusky. There you go. So now, watch. You look at their positioning here. You see how they're not in the lineup order yet? That means he only had a turn this time. Now they can't attack until they come into the combat.
Oh, that's actually... Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's why paying attention is important. So now, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to probably throw towards the middle, because I'm going to sound again, and she's sounding with me. Oh, never mind. We just wiped them. So, if a toon uses the same gag as another toon, the toon hitting the same targets will get a bonus of damage. That's what just happened there. That was the yellow numbers. The first numbers were the red numbers of the attack. The yellow numbers was the bonus damage of the attack. So because myself and Tusky used sound at the same time, we wiped them in one move. That's why sound is good. If there's an AoE situation where you have a lot of bots and you need to fight them, you are able to blow them up immediately so that they do not get to have a turn. That way, the stronger bot that's on the end that will be left over, it clears the ads. So now you don't have any gags to fight, so now you're going to teleport back to the district. But you're about to get attacked by a bot because you're in the street. There you go. There you go. There you go. Use the sidewalk. So now we teleport back to district by going back to playground, and you get more gags. But also, you should have completed your quest. So now you turn your quest in, and you get gags. And this is the flow. This is the flow. This is the flow. So while you do that, we go reload our gags. Because I have mine set to a button press, I can just walk in the shop, press load, and walk right back out. And then, because we took a little bit of damage, we can either wait inside the district, or over here, where this guy in front of me is currently running, you can go find ice cream stones in this zone that will give you healing. So that you don't have to wait till your health bar fills back up. There's also similar upgrades or similar consumables that you can find in your homes. If they end up having a lot of people that are consuming them because they're coming back out from combat, you will want to use that home terminal as a way to get that health back. Because they do respawn in the zone, but they respawn randomly. And some zones are very big. So finding the health ups can kind of be a chore. But you should be on max health anyways. Have you turned in the tasks yet?
Yeah, or no, I'm just looking for the punchline gym.
You're looking for punchline place?
Or well,
let me see. You said you were looking for the punchline game.
Yeah. Or punchline gym and punchline place.
Okay, punchline place is a street. That's over here. This is the way to Donald's Dock.
Oh, okay. Let me first get some items again.
You didn't buy your gags yet?
No, not yet.
Go ahead, buy your gags.
Or was that again? Or was it in the
Goofy's Gag Shop, next to the trolleys.
Oh, okay.
It's always going to be next to the trolley. Unless it's in a different district that is organized differently, Toontown Central's gag store is always next to the trolley. The reason because is that after you do after you play a trolley game, you're supposed to go back into the gag shop and then be able to use the jelly beans you just got from the gameplay to buy your gags to get back out on the field. So when you go into the store this time, you should have access to level 1 and level 2 gags. What you're going to do is you're going to buy all of the level 2 on both tracks that are available to you. And then with whatever's left over, once you've maxed out the amount of gags you can hold in that slot, you're going to buy some leftover gags for the level behind it. So your level 2 gags...
Yeah.
Yes?
I accidentally did purchase all the level 1s and such, and thought that there was more space, and then forgot that there was the 20 max limit and such on there. So I may have to just use use those ones first.
That's fine. You could also delete them and then get the other ones, but that basically means you're wasting jelly beans. Which is the consequence that comes there. It's okay.
Yeah, so I might as well just use
you might
this
as
for
well.
now.
Might as well. Might as well. Now, the invasion ended, so now the normal level of bots that are normally supposed to be here on this street are going to be here. However, every street has a different makeup of bots. If you were to hold down the Alt key when you go onto a street, you're going to see the street layout. My street layout is different from yours because I've completed my cog gallery, so I can actually see the buildings on the street that have been taken over by cogs. However, when you're on a street normally, there is a four-way button, or a four-way screen, on the screen that will appear to you when you hold down Alt, that will tell you the configuration of the amount of bots on the street. So, in Punchline Place, there is 10% boss bots, 40% cash bots, 10% law bots, and 40% cell bots? Yes, cell bots. So basically, you should find more cash bots and more cell bots in this street than you should ever find boss bots and law bots. Which currently is the case. I saw one level 3 go by, and I saw another level 3 go by. Did it say that it needed to be a specific bot, or did it just ask you to fight them on Punchline?
Not in this case. It was actually talking about the different training options and such, or it was actually mentioning the sound and tune-up and such, and I chose the sound.
Okay, so you should now have the ability to start training the sound thing. I'm looking at the buildings that are currently occupied and seeing if any of them are doable for your level. God, Jesus Christ. Okay, there's another first level building. So, now that you are on the path of training your gag tree, you have to collect a certain number of tasks that will give you a gag reel of the reel before you get access to actually use the track itself. So it's like 16 quests, and then a final quest, and then after the final quest, you are then able to actually use that track. So whatever task you have, it's probably one of the tasks that is tuned into that quest. So hold down the end key. What does that quest say that you need to do?
Or it doesn't mention a quest on here, it just has one on here. Oh wait, no, I didn't choose the quest, that's why.
Yes, if there's no quest on your task list, that means you didn't choose one from the headquarters. This will be a lot easier once you get your second task list, which I think you do get in Toontown Central. But until then, you're working off of one Toon task at all times. So you have to get a task, get your gags, do the task, turn it in, do another, turn it in, do another. There's no real order to how you can do them because they're mostly at random. Whenever you go to a Toontown location in a Toontown HQ or a Toon Field headquarters, you can get basically a different rotation from each of the people at the counter, 4 different tabulations of 4 different Toontown quests. So basically, 16 different option orders at each building, including the one that is nearby in the district in the field office, which is always in the center of the area, which is denoted by a laugh building. And yes, they also too can be taken over the same way that buildings can, and they turn into a cog field office. It is a very dangerous boss battle. You will not be able to handle it until you have at least 5 gag tracks. They are no joke. They are very bullshit. Now, once you've gotten your Toon task, and you've gotten all your gags, which you did, you can teleport to me. Because we're already sitting in front of a level 1 building. We can't go to the other ones because they're floor 4 and floor 5. We'd actually need to have another Toon here in order to do them.
Coming.
Yeah, as you noticed, the buildings can be an endurance fight. Very useful for when you want to fight multiple tunes at once. Walk-in building. It can be very useful for when you want to fight multiple bots as tunes at once to gain experience. But if you're not prepared to do a lot of damage to actually wipe them off the board, you can get overwhelmed very quickly. Even if you have your sound gag. Because sound, just like all other gags, needs to be trained. And it is very hard to train at the beginning. It's easier to train when you go to a zone that is called a factory. In factories, they are inside of the cell bot locations, or inside of the home bot locations, I should say. The difference between them is that basically it's a location that you're exploring. There's actually reloadable gags in them sometimes. Gags, heals, different ways to go through the building to organize yourself to them. When you take them on, you want to be very careful about how you do it. Because if you end up doing it poorly, you can get fucked really hard. However, that is in the future. We're not going to get to that right now because we don't have enough time in the rest of the evening. But next time.
It's getting pretty late.
Yes, it's getting close to midnight. I don't want to run these events over through midnight unless people have time to. I know I can do it, but I don't know about y'all. You have schedules. So in this situation here, you're gonna take your pie off of that center, attack the left, attack the level 1. Because all of the other bots are crowd controlled, right? So he's the only one who's not crowd controlled, and he's a lower level. So your level 2 pie should one-tap him with his lure effect, which it does. So this is a way to control the amount of enemies that can enter into combat, because they can't act until they either lose their CC effect or until they're hit. So now you throw the next tier you have at them. And it's the same goal as before. You want to use as many gags as possible so you can get as much experience after we leave the building. It's not going to be as much because the invasion ended, but it's still going to be more than if you were outside, because more enemies are coming in naturally into combat from reinforcements. Weave Nation! One of the many few ways in which we have fun, because if you're Weave Nation certified, they can't touch you. And yes, it is fun to say that every time you dodge. Weave. Because it's not just one tune dodging, every tune dodges. And you just keep attacking with your skills. You're going to throw your strongest skill so you can get the bonus damage. And then you're going to finish up with one of your weaker skills to try and clean them up. Ooh, that was a big hit. Should be like, yep, 7 points. Good hit. Unfortunately, that did not kill. He really does not like you, oh my god. He trying to key you. In this situation, I'm going to use my direct heal to make sure you stay alive. Because that's like 5... No. In this case, it ended up missing, so it's 2 points. I don't want you to go down, and this is going to be at least at minimum 10. So now you should be able to hit him, and he goes down. And then assuming that another 2 pop out of the building to support this one, it'll be the back end of the combat. Okay, none came. Or he's taking his turn now, and then we find out if more are coming. So no, none more coming right now. You hit the splat, you hit for half his health. He's gonna try to hit you again. He succeeds. I'm going to use my direct heal because it's stronger than her multi-heal, but she'll heal too anyways. I'm going to go to the kitchen real quick after this next turn to make sure my eggs aren't burning. Okay, you're good for healing. This is a magnet. Buns. He's almost dead. Beep 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 pop 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 pop. Now another hit. He's targeting you again. Not Weave Nation certified. Direct heal. Unfortunately, this was a case where the doodle pet trick did not land, so they were confused, didn't know what to do, and didn't do a trick. They are basically a gamble unless you know you have a very high trick scale for them. Very finicky. Takes a long time to train them to be good. When they hit, they hit. When they don't, they don't. Hit the 4. He goes explode. And now you get your points. It's pretty good. And now, because it's getting close to midnight, we're just going to go back to town again and buy gags up and give you a chance to refill what you used. And then we just end for the night. And now that you've been on board Toontown, now we can be able to start with more people involved to be in Toontown. As such. So, how did you feel about tonight? You feel good? Not too bad, not too bad?
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty fun.
Good, that's what we want to hear. Trust me, with a turn or return...
Yeah, it was like...
Go ahead.
Or it was like definitely a case of just like, sometimes I end up being a little bit too quiet about it and such, but I did end up, I ended up hearing overall, like, what you were mentioning about, like, just needing to be willing to, like, not listen to the voice in your in the back of your head and such, like, not getting yourself to like open it up and such to other people. So that was like, that's just normally just a big struggle I had and such. But yeah, it was pretty good to do.
Good. And we do this every Thursday. Every Thursday. I try to think about whether or not we're going to do it starting at noon or starting at 4 p.m. I've been aiming for 4 p.m. because it's 1 hour before I normally break for dinner. Because usually the original event that we would have on Thursday would start after dinner. So it'd be like 4 hours. I instead do it at 4 p.m. because I feel that gives enough people enough time in the evening to get to their homes so that they can participate. So?
Yeah, or considering my upcoming schedule and such, yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, 4 p.m. would make more sense.
So, you had fun, I had fun, other people had fun, other people came through. We are now going to rejoinder ourselves for the evening, and we will see each other tomorrow and next week. I have a...
that golf's gonna be my mind run free.
Yes, I'm going to have an event planned for tomorrow, but, or at least I think I have it planned for tomorrow. I need to check with the person who's going to be involved with that. But I got versus chats that I'm planning from content that people in the Discord are asking for. So I have things to plan there. Don't know what else I'll be doing tomorrow, but I know Star's going to be out of town Saturday, and then the Yapin is Sunday. So, we are going to train for the night, everyone. Hello, goodbye. And always remember to join the Negrohood here inside of Carl's Discord, which can be found inside the chat rooms. We will see you, same Carl time, same Carl channel. Goodbye, everyone.